Oh, and welcome everyone to the biggest startup event in Lithuania, Startup Fair. The day full of innovation, inspiration, and of course, exciting solutions has finally arrived. I'm Andrius Milinavičius, the founder of Baltic Sandbox Accelerator, and it will be my absolute pleasure to spend a full day with you all here in the capital of Vilnius. Very important thing to note, I'm saying good morning to everyone who is watching us online from all across the world. This is an international event, and we will have many more viewers than we just have here live, here in Vilnius. Short reminder, Startup Fair is an annual and the main international startup ecosystem event in Lithuania organized by Startup Lithuania Agency. This year's pitch battle stage powered by our main sponsor and partner SME Finance, and we thank them for this support of the ecosystem. Can I ask for a round of applause, please? So everyone, this year we have received 140 startup applications from 28 different countries. The committee, consisting of the industry leaders, have selected the 40 best startups, and we invited them to pitch here live or online on this exact stage in front of the honorable jury. Pitch battle stage today will have 5 different batches, each consisting of 8 startups. 2 startups from each batch will be selected to go through to the main stage, to the finals, and we invite everyone not to miss 4 p.m. main stage, the very final of the startup pitches battle. The honor and the spotlight on the stage is one thing, but of course today everyone is also fighting for the amazing prize pool. Main prize, 7,500 euros in cash by SME Finance. Also, we do have special prizes, 5,000 euros advertising budget by the HT pool, 5,000 euro worth of Thunderbeam services, 4,000 euros and 2,000 euros for legal services presented to you by Trinity Eurex, mentorship with the founders of Lithuanian unicorn startup Vinted and Tesonet, tickets, startup booth in the Startup Village, and fast track to the North Star pitch competition by Tech Barbecue. Can we applaud again? Said that, let's move on to the rules of this pitch battle. You'll be surprised, but they are pretty much absolutely standard. Each pitching team gets 3 minutes to pitch and present their world-changing idea, of course. And then the jury has up to 2-3 minutes to ask an extra question to give a better evaluation, right? It's very simple. Now, what will be evaluated and what will our honorable jury look at? The evaluation will consist of 6 main criteria: the product, market fit, business model, traction, team, and of course, presentation skills. Each and every team, if I'm correct, they had an amazing pitch training a few days ago. So let's look at how it worked. So the last but not least thing, I would like everyone to meet and to applaud for our honorable jury for the first batch. Please welcome Audrius Dzikevičius, angel investor and member of the Litban. Christian Raude, super angel from Estonia and the growth god from Thunderbeam. Daiva Rakauskaitė, the founder of the Business Angels Funds in Lithuania. Arvidas Plėta, innovation partner at Catalysta Ventures from Lithuania. And last but not least, Venantas Miškinis, investment management professional from Litban. So guys, let's begin our event. I'd like to invite the first pitching team that is called Asiania. And I'd like to invite, with a huge round of your applause, the first pitcher, Chun Yi.
Hello, everyone. My name is Chen Yulin. I'm from Asiania. And I believe that a lot of you here today have organized some kind of online events, especially in the past few years with the pandemic happening. And Asiania is a platform that we created to make all of that easy and then also make all of that experience just way better. We would like to be your dream event builder. The problem which we are solving is that the existing online event solutions are just too difficult to use. For instance, you can use YouTube to live stream things quite easily, but when it comes to monetizing the content in a flexible way or in terms of changing the layouts, it's just really difficult. So, while we are, and also that we find that more than half of the events organizers are unsatisfied with the platform they got right now. And even more, which is 74% of the larger event organizers found that they have to actually configure the platform for longer than 1 month. So we are providing a solution which is an easier and faster tool for all creators to monetize online content. Asiania is accessible because there's no extra coding and also that is easy to use. Asiania is affordable because based on SaaS model, the users only have to pay a small fees to use the functions that they want the way they want it. Asiania is also adaptable. We provided different kinds of templates which will be able to be customized according to the needs of the creator and the event organizers. And we have all the functionalities from in-event merchandising, to multi-screen, to chat, to donation, and all the way to digital rights management. So the creators can do a lot with the platform. The solution that we're providing here is a one-stop online event platform that is highly customizable, yet very easy to use. The advantages of using Asiania would include, firstly, saving online production cost, and increasing online income. Last, that the users can also accelerate the platform configuration because it's just so much easier. We are looking at a market size that is continuously growing for online events, and we really would look forward to being part of this. Our team are full of leading engineers, UX, UI designers, and all across the world. And we are ready. We're Asiania. We would like to build your dream events with you.
Right on time. Congratulations. It wasn't that hard, was it? I would like to ask one more applause round because she was the first one. You can stop the ring now.
Thank you.
Nervous. Okay, dear jury, no tough questions. It's the first pitch, okay? Let's get it. Yeah, yes. Is it working? No, it's not. It should be working. 1-1. Yeah.
Okay. Why is the founder team a good fit for this idea?
Few words about the founding team.
Yeah, why is the founding team a good fit for this idea?
Yeah.
So our team are based in the US and then in Taiwan. I'm from Taiwan. And then also currently we have one member, which is myself from the UK. So the backgrounds came from engineers and at senior level from companies such as Microsoft, Adobe, and Google. And then also we have a few people, including myself, which are from the wider entertainment industry business. I used to work for music festival and so on. So I think that we are having this kind of global team, which has the strength to bring a product like this into the market. Thank you.
Christian.
Yes, thank you for the pitch. Two very simple questions. First one, why do you think the timing is right?
Yes.
And the second one, what you are waiting from us? Are you raising any funds? Yes. I mean, that slide was missing. That's why I'm asking.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for this question. So the first question, I think the timing is right because I think we are at the time that there was strong need for virtual events to take place. And then now we realize that there are some solutions that are just not really working. And then I think we're seeing a future with a hybrid event, such as for a music festival, that there will be options of online, and then there will be physical events continuously for sure. So I think that's why we are seeing that the market size is continuously growing. And for the second question, yes, we are looking for further investment to make the continuation of the integration of various functionalities possible, because we have the product initially already, but we definitely like to have more customization which fits the different kind of industries and event organizers.
So how much are you raising?
We're looking for 1 million to start with, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was the first pitch.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Okay, let's invite our second pitching team, and I'd like to see on the stage Industrial Robotics and representative Andres. Please applaud for him. 3 minutes.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Fintech, SaaS, online, apps, but what about general industry? What about manual labor? This is where I come in. My name is Andris Miničius, and I'm one of the founders of Industrial Robotics company. Inflation is soaring. Labor costs are going up. Skilled labor is in short supply. People demand much better working conditions. This is actually a snapshot from our factory the other day. Competition is fierce. There's a constant push to increase efficiency, decrease costs, and maintain quality levels at a high standard. At Industrial Robotics company, we develop robotic solutions that help automate manual repetitive processes that furniture factories at Industrial Robotics company, we develop robotic processes that help automate manual repetitive processes for furniture factories that produce in relatively small batches. That is actually quite a mouthful to take in. So if I break it down in layman's terms, we take processes that repeat and we robotize them across the product portfolio. Why now, you may ask? And basically, mass production has been pretty well robotized, and so all the attention is currently turning to SMEs, where potential is still huge. Our founders come from furniture industry, so we have developed 4 robotic solutions: spraying, sanding, drilling and milling, and packaging applications. All of those solutions come with proprietary robot training technology that is programming free, so it's super user-friendly. Our target customers are SMEs, and we start with the Baltic countries, we move on to Poland, and then we target other territories by partnering with robot integrators as well as automation machinery suppliers across the world. If you think of the global market, at the moment, it stands at about $50 billion, and our competition is actually human labor. There are machinery suppliers, robot suppliers as well, but human labor is our main competitors at the moment. Our team is great, is devoted, is happy to be with us. Yes, we could do with a bit more diversity, but hey, we're working on it. Our traction so far, we've installed 4 robotic cells in our founders' furniture factories. We've got 4 more sold to furniture suppliers, third-party furniture suppliers, furniture manufacturers. We've got letters of intent, and we've got a solid pipeline for future growth. We have been bootstrapped for the last 4 years. We have invested over 3 million euros of our own cash, and at the moment, it's partially financed by European Union, of course, but at the moment, we are raising between $500,000 to 1 million at a 4.5 million euro pre-evaluation in order to solidify and push our commercialization efforts when we come to the second round, and so that we can offer a better valuation and better return for your buck in the next round. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Amazing.
So much.
Thank you so much, Andres. Yes, I would honestly like to visit your office. It should be a very interesting place.
Please do, anytime.
Arvidas.
Can you emphasize the main industry you are targeting? This is one question, and the next one is why Baltics? I mean, it seems that we don't have the biggest factories and the biggest kind of, potential maybe in Baltics, so why not to target different target markets straight away? So.
Thank you so much for your question. The industry that we target is furniture manufacturers, and our products are aimed at SMEs, small to medium-sized enterprises, and Baltics is our home territory. We have got our own furniture factory in Lithuania. We know the territory really well. And so we start with the Baltics, where we can do hands-on first sales, and then we move to Poland, where we have tens of thousands of factories, and where automation is not quite well developed. And then we, of course, move to other countries. But in countries like Western Europe, where production is quite automated already, we see a little bit less potential because things have moved on quite well over there already.
Christian?
Thank you, Andres.
My pleasure.
One quick question. Regarding your business model.
Excuse me?
Regarding your business model,
Yes.
what is the pricing?
The products differ. We have 4 different solutions. They're priced between 130 to 200,000 euros each, and it all depends on how much extra automation or extra innovation we have to do for any specific customer.
Ventas.
Yeah, do you have competitors in your niche targeting also SMEs?
We do not know of anyone who would have such a robust and comprehensive solution targeting specifically furniture industries. Yes, there are all sorts of machinery and robotic suppliers, but not direct competitors as such.
And we're out of time. Okay, very short one.
What is the time from the sales till the delivery of a product?
Well, it's very fluid at the moment because of all the supply chain issues, but basically
A week, 2 days,
pretty much that multiplied by
365 days, right?
pretty much, yeah. No, it's actually 6 to 8 weeks to deliver from the time we sell.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Andrews. Thank you so much for your pitch. That was the second pitch from Industrial Robotics. Let's move on to our third pitching team. And I'd like to invite on the stage Vocal Image and representative Nick. Applause for him.
Hi, my name is Nick. I am from Vocal Image, and we created voice training and speech therapy app for speakers and singers. We are AWS AI Challenge winners. We have more than 300,000 registered users. We are growing above 60% month over month in the USA. We are awesome. And nowadays, people are looking to consume more audio content and to produce it, but people don't like their voice. Over 18 million of US adults reported having voice problems, and their only available choice is voice training with a coach. But it is expensive and time-consuming. With Vocal Image app, you can improve your voice, empower your speaking skills, and even heal speech disorders. We use AI to set up your personal training plan so you can practice anytime, anywhere, at an affordable price. How does it work? Record your voice with your phone, get your personal plan, and begin to improve your voice immediately, because how you speak is twice more important than what you say. Bloggers, podcasters, public speakers, and singers need better voice to increase impact and to earn more. Our addressable market is over 7 billion euros, and 1 in 13 adult person faces voice problems. We can help. In January, we launched in the USA market and tripled our revenue with the same amount of marketing costs, and right now we're growing above 60% month over month with MRR in USA. We already have strong unit economics, and our users unlock features and content with subscriptional access monthly or annually. And by the way, we are the only one who makes voice coaching language agnostic. We have ready-to-use AI dataset to provide a personal plan for anybody. And every training improves the dataset, application becomes smarter, increasing the gap between competitors and us. Our voice guru has 20 years of professional voice coaching experience, and together we created the most prominent voice-dedicated YouTube channel with over 200,000 subscribers. Our community asked for a solution to practice, and we launched Vocal Image. In less than 12 months, we became top educational app in CIS countries. So we are not stopping here. We are raising 1 million seed funding round to become top educational app in USA and to reach 100K MRR in next 12 months. We have follow-on investors, and we invite you to join, because in 5 years, we will build all-in-one product that solves any voice problem. And just imagine if people of all races, genders, ages, no matter their financial status or location, can speak clearly with a beautiful voice and without speech disorders. My name is Nick. I am CEO of Vocal Image, and reach me to become part of this story.
Thank you, Nick. Nick said 10 seconds, so we will add it for your Q&A. Amazing. And wasn't it the most honest competitor slide I've ever seen? They even showed that what they don't have, right? Okay, dear jury, do we have questions? Yeah.
Thanks for the presentation. Could you reiterate how are you different from the competitors? I didn't quite catch it. Like it's a agnostic data set or?
I got it. We provide language-agnostic voice coaching. It's about our process of training. You record your voice, we get your voice recording. You train, and you record your voice again. We get you another voice recording, we can compare it, analyze frequencies, and provide you feedback. We don't analyze speech. We teach our users how to control their muscles in sound production. We analyze frequencies. We don't recognize speech. That's why we don't care what language you speak to provide you effective training.
Daiva?
Are you doing that like manually, or you have some AI solution for that?
Yes, it's AI-based dataset. We have AI at the backend, and we use two metrics to teach our AI. Firstly, we teach with our experienced coach. Afterwards, we started comparing voice recordings to analyze changes before and after the training. And the second one, that we ask our users, how do they like the trainings? So user after training also can rate, so we can take into account, did they like or not did they like.
Arvidas?
You showed 3 co-founders, so I just want to know how big is your team in total, and how much diversity is?
3 of us. We have some contractors. We asked some help, for example, from designer, but they are not full-time employees, so mostly there are 3 of us.
And it's enough or you will be hiring out of this new fund you were raising?
Right now, we know at least 2 or 3 positions we need to hire. It's 1 more developer. It's a guy for technical support, because right now handling it's everything on me. And as our strategy of growth is to build a community around the product, not only performance marketing channels, it's a person who can help us handle these organic channels and to provide a lot of content to our users.
And we're out of time. Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you for your pitch and answers. Thank you for the questions there, jury. Let's move on to our 4th pitching team, and I'd like to invite, it's a very interesting name, DramaTechie and representative Julia on stage. Please applause for her.
Good morning, everyone. I'm so glad to be here because I had the craziest idea, and now I'm here representing the startup of my team. It's called DramaTechie, and we provide digital solutions for theatrical and interdisciplinary art projects. It's not just a startup, but a whole ecosystem in the field, because we want to build something new that is out of the traditional performance stage. So actually, we want to provide creative space connecting theater and technologies, creating new types of projects that's going to combine different spaces and different types of arts, not just a traditional performance stage, but something really different and new to the performance market. When I say that traditional theater doesn't fit the digital age, I mean that when I had an idea as an actress and a theater practitioner, and I realized I want to create a performance that's going to combine some different spaces, including augmented reality or 3D spaces, I realized that there is no ecosystem on the market that's going to help me create some types of projects. And I do realize today that the culture industry is not something that is really attractive for investments. And we want to prove that these types of projects are going to fit the market also. The solution which we provide is to increase cultural access to social development by the artist's active engagement, because when we create different types of theatrical projects, we're going to attract more users that get used to technological resources and technological solutions. How DramaTechie is going to work, we're going to perform like a theater production center and like an ecosystem where we're going to combine different types of performing arts specialists and the specialists from the creative industries and the technical industries, including 3D, motion design, augmented reality, extended reality, NFT and crypto support, or maybe it's going to be a creating coding. So everything depends on the vision of a theater director that's going to create some types of projects. The business model of this, like we're going to raise funds for a specific project, then set up a dedicated team who's going to be responsible for the project creation, go to the market with the production, organize ticket sales, make profits, and go to the next production. We have the traction of almost 10 projects that already developed. Like we combine different types of technologies, and some were traditional theater forms, some were not. And some of them are released and some of them in production. And we have a team of almost 10 people. Not everyone is presented here on the slide, but still, like, we are working every day on making theater a new cultural cluster that's going to fit the new age. Thank you.
We're out of time. Thank you, Julia. Dear jury, Christian.
Yes. Thank you, Julia, for a pitch.
Thank you.
Please help me to understand. Are you a service business, tech business, or something else?
So actually, it's going to be like an ecosystem where we want to combine the technical piece and the creative piece. And so actually, I'm asking for mentoring help in order to understand how we're going to fit the market and how we're going to move on with this idea. That because we want to make profit, we want to be really suitable as a business model. So at this very moment, when we're at the very beginning of making the Caltech industry something really attractive for investment, I just want to understand how it's going to work at all.
Thank you.
Strategic mentorship is needed, right? Okay. Do we have mentors here in the hall? Approach Julia later. Yes, Arvidas.
Any ideas on business model already before even going to this mentorship? Or, you know?
Yeah, we had the business model because at the moment we have some projects that in the production stage, and actually the first one is about the theater production center where we can make this project, and the second business model relates to the second type of the activities we can provide inside this DramaTechie cultural cluster. It's being an agency providing creative concepts and solutions for businesses. For example, if you're a business and you want to make a really cool marketing or public relations strategy, and you want to create something really attractive using performing arts and something technical, we can make this creative solution come true for your business as a really great case study. So it's like the second model, and we want to combine different activities inside this DramaTechie cluster.
And one last question.
And how your team is collected? I mean, how you are working? Are you online in different countries?
At the moment, thanks for the question. At the moment, there are some people who are here in Vilnius, and some people are online. We're like a distributed team. So everyone can work with us if you have real skills and that are suitable for the project.
Thank you so much. That was the Startup DramaTechie and presenter Julia. Julia, thank you so much. Let's move on to our fifth pitch, and I'd like to invite on the stage the startup or the company called Baltymas, and at least it's written Evaldas. Hello, Evaldas.
Evaldas will be next, I suppose.
And you will be?
Rita.
From?
Baltymas.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
So,
okay.
Rita from
That's
Baltymas. Applause for her.
I am Rita, and I invite you to invest in vision. Eye drops with calreticulin for the treatment of blindness. One of the main causes of blindness is related with formation of abnormal blood vessels at the bottom of the eye. This condition is called wet AMD, and it affects millions of people over the age of 55. Currently, it's treated with painful injections into the eyeballs. And they are not only uncomfortable, they are also very costly. The market of wet AMD is huge, and it doubles every decade due to the aging of the population. So my team's vision is to bring to shelves novel treatment for this disease in the form of eye drops. Our treatment would be painless, non-invasive, and shorter. Eye drops will cost much cheaper than injections, and they could expand market because more people could afford them. The project has already attracted 600K euros, which allowed us to do proof of concept on mouse model and also develop technology for the manufacturing of a substance. We also patented this technology in 9 countries, and we are expanding our patent portfolio on treatment of eye disease. Now we are looking for 100K euros for additional study for the surface of the eyes, which could allow us to commercialize eye drops much quicker. And also we're scouting for the opportunity to rise or to get as a grant 1.2 million for preclinical trials. My team consists of brilliant scientists who are experts in synthesizing recombinant proteins and viral antigens. As a company, we operate for 10 years, and we have no debts, and our revenue is constantly growing. This is how people with wet AMD see the world. Usually when abnormal blood vessels start leak, this severely impairs the center field of the vision. And we believe that with some money, smart business, and good science, this could be changed. Please join us on the road. Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. And you saved half a minute. That was the most efficient pitch I've ever seen. Okay, Christian, I see you have a question.
Thank you. Your state pitch that I will get my money back after 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
What needs to be happen for that event from your side?
You know, drug development consists of different stages, and at each, such as, for example, preclinical trials, clinical trials, and then commercialization. At each successfully passed stage, the value of the company or project increases. So in order, I think first of all, we have to have good results of additional studies and of preclinical trials. That's the main. We have to prove that we are reaching the bottom of the eye with our eye drops, and this could help to treat disease. So this is a science. Great risk.
Thank you. Ventas?
What's the effectiveness of your solution compared to current treatment? And is anybody else developing this type of solution as well?
There is no eye drops of this condition in the market yet. Maybe there are 1 or 2 just on preclinical trials, but we are not sure. The efficacy of our substance will be. We see it when we do more studies, more preclinical studies and clinical trials. So we can't say for sure. We work with this substance for 10 years, so we know a little bit how it acts. And the substance itself is produced by ourselves, and it cells secreted when body goes to the stress, and it's related with wound healing. So we have guesses that it may work.
Black Mirror, right? Do we have questions, jury?
Maybe just to repeat a bit of a question, but in worst case and best case scenario, so time to market, when you can start selling it, and this is part of the question. The second part is B2C or B2B. So are you going to sell yourself? So are you going to sell to some pharma company? And the time to market?
Rita, shortly, okay?
Okay. We will sell into pharma company, and I think it could take, for a final product, it could take 8 to 10 years. Because usually it takes 15, but we have some ideas how to shorten it.
Okay, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for your pitch. That was Rita from the team Baltymas. And now, a thing we have learned in previous few years, we are going to see a pitch that's going to happen online. Do you miss online pitches? say, yay, we want online pitches. And I'd like to invite on the virtual stage this time, Ispeak app and the presenter, Sandro.
Hi, everyone. My name is Sandro, and what I'm about to tell you, 6 out of 7 people in the world won't be able to understand. And even if you yourselves, everyone is communicating in English, they won't be able to understand what they're saying. This is a big problem because reaching fluency, it's a widespread problem in which typical users say, I can read it, I can write it, but I cannot truly be fluent in English. This is a large market. Right now, 1/3 of the population of the world is trying to learn English, and almost 2 billion of them are trying to do it online. The largest market, of course, is Asia, but we're focusing on LATAM, on the English language, and we have interest in Europe, as Europe is the second largest second language market. But this market is crowded with solutions that have failed over the years, that definitely have shown us the path to the right way, but they have failed. Probably everybody that is listening to me has downloaded a language learning app that helped them get some, first steps, but they cannot reach fluency. How are we solving this? Ispeak is an app that you download and that helps you become fluent with short interactive videos that you can talk to, that you can get feedback from in a very simple format. We help learners select their preferences and move towards fluency with these short interactions, and they can swipe their way through fluency whenever they want. And on the other side, creators and educators, they can create this content in a matter of seconds in the very same way that they publish on social media. Our AI organizes all the recommendations behind the interaction of these lessons. So instead of the typical solution that expects you to become fluent by learning in isolation with just vocabulary games, we believe that learning is social, and we are we're featuring this as the primary feature of the program. And everyone's learning playlist is unique. There are no two solutions that are the same. And educators are adfluencers. We are based off Lithuania and Vilnius. In 2021, we reached almost $22,000 in revenue, and we're going to triple our revenue and 10x our users for 2022. We're currently part of the top accelerator in the world of edtech, that is Next Edu in Finland, but we're in Torino. We are a team that is basically an expert in every area of both growth, video delivery, front-end support, and myself on business development. We're currently looking for 400K for our early marketing development and our penetration in Europe and Latin America. And we believe that speaking English changes lives. So I invite you all to invest in Ispeak. Let's start changing lives together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sandro. Sandro, do you hear us well?
Yes.
Amazing, amazing. Dear jury, your questions.
Thank you. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Correct. Please share us your business model.
Yeah, so we started with a B2B model. That means that we sell to corporate, in corporate training, and to vocational schools. That is intended to help our cash flow. So we are bootstrapped, and that is a way to basically launch on Latin America. We're currently launching our direct-to-consumer model, in which anybody can download and start learning. We have started acquiring creators mainly, and developing the early part of the direct-to-consumer, right? We are not monetizing the direct-to-consumer. We are monetizing the B2B part.
How you incentivize the creators?
Oh, the creators, we are at this point creating links for them to offer their services. Like the video format is a way for them to gain visibility and develop their communities. And then they can monetize it directly by offering their services like classes and any other thing. And at first, we are not taking any cut on that. We plan to do that once we have a critical mass of creators and content.
Thanks.
Dear jury? Yes, Venantas.
Could you elaborate on the interaction part? How, as a learner, how I interact on your app?
Yeah, so it's the closest thing that you can get to an actual conversation with a tutor without having to pay with a tutor. So everybody's learning on YouTube, but the thing that they cannot do in YouTube is talk to the video and get feedback on what they're doing. So with our video, a pop-up comes up with a voice interaction that gets your speech and understands what are the areas of improvement that you need and gives it back to you. So basically, that's the main interaction. We have other interactions, but voice interaction is the one the users like the most.
And we have time for one short question. Yes, Daiva.
How big is your total team?
It's four. Yeah, it's 4 teams. We have 2 FTEs, 2 full-time employees. That is me and the main developer, and 2 part-time members.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sandra. We're out of time. Thank you for the pitch.
Thank you.
Audience, please applaud for him. And last startup for this track, for the batch number 1, will be AIHunters, and I'd like to invite the representative Oleg, right?
Yes.
Oleg, 3 minutes for your amazing pitch.
Okay. Hello, my name is Oleg. I'm CEO of AIHunters. Today I would like to introduce Cognitive Mill, a cognitive computing cloud for video editing automation. The problem is the actual oceans of content are generated daily. Companies need automation, and viewers are not really sure that they consume that they actually need. Imagine a robot that can watch all the content in the world and has all necessary knowledge to make post-processing, video editing, and recommendation. AIHunters has already created such a robot. Media, on top of media production, media delivery, and media monetization, there are still huge amounts of tasks that are done manually, like meta enrichments. We augment human employee with a single artificial brain that collects media knowledge and gives it to make life easier to businesses and consumers. How do we achieve that for such complex and high variety data like movies? We do not rely only on deep learning, because deep learning doesn't fit automation. It has no reasoning. So we leverage at cognitive decision stage, machine perception, cognitive science, probabilistic AI, and overall mass modeling. Staging is unsupervised because it's not possible to train for every task and content type you would like to automate. For that, we have created 50+ own algorithms, wrapped them into models, created a cloud for scaling and orchestration. Models are reusable, so they can form a new pipeline based on customer demands. Today, we have a large funnel of pilots and customers with 2 commercial attractions already. We work with large enterprises and media entertainment domain because they own the content, so we can feed our robots. We charge from 25 to 50 cents per media minute ingested, depending on the complexity of the pipeline. So we have already proven the profits of using a robot instead of human for cognitive tasks, and we can perform 50 times faster. We are bringing actual value to the industry. I would like to show some popular case from our platform. It's safe skip automation, trailers generation for movies, sport highlights, prompts in cast, contextuals, ad insertion for video, mobile cropping with human imitation focus, e-sport highlights, conference call summarization with emotions and topics, and many more. Our target audience is big players in the market. We have 2 types of competitors: business who solves narrow video analytics tasks with workarounds on non-tech companies, and big tech leaders like IBM who have not stepped into visual parts of cognitive computing yet. Our broader vision is to make our robot so smart that it could discuss a video with you. We aspire to deliver such level of automation that what is left for the employee will be just creativity. We are 20 people team. Incorporated in USA and Germany, with main development center in Lithuania. Join our journey towards human and machine collaboration. Thank you.
Yay! You did it! Congratulations. Anything else you'd like to know? Christian.
Thank you. I was waiting the pause when you just breathe.
Okay.
Do you have any revenue, for example, in the last 3 months, what you can share with us?
Yeah, we can talk about 20,000 per month revenue. It's not stable because sometimes we process libraries and that's all, but you can assume such numbers.
Cool. Thank you.
And on the business model side, I mean, you said it's not stable, yeah? So how to make them stable? Do you have some ideas?
Yeah, so now, you know, when we work with enterprises, it's professional services plus SaaS model for now, but we are looking for scalable product market fits when we can come to medium sector B2B without professional services doing some scalable cases. So now we didn't find that working with enterprises.
So how much is service, how much is SaaS out of 100% right now?
So for now, we are doing service even without customers day by day. So that's why we cannot, let's call it 90% of service. It's 9% of service because traction is what we are looking for. We doesn't care about professional service we are doing on top.
How big is your team and where is located?
Our team is 20 people. They are located primarily in Lithuania, but we are incorporated in Germany and USA as well to serve our customers.
How big sales in Germany and USA?
No local offices. We are doing everything from here.
So 20 key is from all countries?
20 is from Lithuania, and we have some people in Poland, Georgia, and Belarus.
No, 20K
of revenue.
Revenue, yeah. Where the revenue comes from? Is it from one country or all combined is 20K?
It's from our current two tractions that we are doing right now. It's from USA countries.
Thank you.
And we still have time.
And it was so fast, I maybe forgot to see, but let's say, what's your ask? So do you have any requests?
We would like just to collaborate with us thinkers and probably get some credits from Amazon to improve our research and development.
People, they don't need money. Awesome.
Yeah, we just finalized the seed round, so that's why we are not talking about investment this year anymore.
I see, I see. Okay, thank you so much for that. That was the last team, Hunters. Oleg, thank you so much for your pitch. What happens now? Now their jury will cast their votes, will check the numbers if everything is correct, and in a minute or two we will announce the two teams from this batch that we will invite to the grand final on the main stage at 4 p.m. Spare us a few minutes, and for everyone I would like to remind that in this startup year we do have 2 halls, so you can always switch to the next hall that is hosted by the gorgeous Živilė Nikita. That's it? Their jury to... It's okay. On the main stage next to this one. And now, everyone, we have 13 minutes, a break. Everyone can check their social media, check the emails, and I'm waiting for everyone in this same hall in 13 minutes for the second batch. Thank you so much. Thank you, dear jury. So, hello and welcome back, everyone. The ones that are live here in this hall and the ones that are watching us online. And welcome to the hottest stage on the planet, I assume. I'd like to remind you that this year's pitch battle stage is powered by our main sponsor and partner, SME Finance. And I'd like to ask a huge round of applause for them. Short recap of what I said before. This year, we received 140 startup applications from 28 different countries. Our committee, consisting of the industry leaders, have selected the 40 best startups to pitch today. We are approaching to the second batch, and you will see again 8 amazing startups. Just to remind you, we also have a huge prize pool that everyone, I believe, wants to grasp something from there. And of course, our rules. 3 minutes for the pitch and 2 minutes for the jury questions. We do have today 6 main criteria that the jury will be evaluating. It's the product, market fit, business model, traction, team, and presentation skills. I also would like to remind you that 2 teams from this batch will be selected by the jury, and they will present again on the grand final in the main hall a bit later, or to be precise, at 4 p.m. today. Yes, the last thing I'd like to say now to you all, I'd like to ask to greet our honorable jury for the second batch. Today, who is evaluating this batch? Marius Andrijauskas, partner at First Pick Accelerator. Please give a round of applause for him. Also, everyone, Martina Skanzera, super angel from Lithuania, an extreme ambassador for various EdTech initiatives and a board member at Litban. Hello, Martinas. Paulius Vilemas, investment director from Sofigama Investments. Sandra Goldbright, founder and managing partner at Baltic Sandbox. And last but not least, Marily Merendi, principal at Karma Ventures. Said that, let's not waste any more time, and I'd like to invite the first pitching team, with a huge round of applause, of course. Beatinfo Health or Singular Wings Medical. Please join me on stage.
Hello, everyone. My name is David Lee. I'm the founder and the CEO of Singular Wings Medical. It is a team of 18 people, including young and energized, talented engineers and seasoned entrepreneurs. The current capital size is $5 million US. Some tractions, we have been certified by ISO 13485 and the 2 IF Design Award, and we are now working on FDA 510K and the CE mark. Hopefully, we can get cleared on, by the middle of 2023. We have 7 invention patents being granted. For telemedicine applications out of hospital situation, the beauty of our technology is we use only 1 device instead of many to tackle a variety of medical needs. This is less is better than more concept. The diseases like, for example, cardiovascular problem, sudden cardiac arrest. This is the symptom known as silent killer. There is no symptom at all before the heart muscle function fail. Before it really occurs, you don't feel a thing. So a constant heart health check or a long-term monitoring is essential for most of us. Another application that applies to our device is obstructive sleep apnea. Instead of staying in the hospital lab for a cumbersome night, the patient just sleep at home for the whole night, and in the other morning, a report will be automatically generated to see if you have an OSA. Now we are collaborating with the university hospital for non-invasive continuous glucose monitoring system. We know that as the blood sugar fluctuates, there will be related ECG signals follows. So if we monitor it carefully enough and long-term enough, we will see it. The solution is a tiny device attached to the chest skin. The device can simultaneously collect EKG, respiration, skin temperature, and chest movement, and HRV, and some environmental parameters. All the data collected will be the identification processed first, then sent to the cloud-based algorithm for further analysis. The business model is a mixture of hardware and software. It's a combination of SaaS and PaaS. And by time, as the data accumulates, becoming more intelligence, then the intelligence will become...
David, last sentence, please.
Okay.
We're out of time.
Thank you very much. We are looking for partners and capital and talents from local.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the first pitch. Dear jury, do we have questions? You should have microphones here. I see one. Yeah, there's the second. Yes, please. Paulus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my question is, I believe there is lots of competition in this area, and maybe there is something different, something more complicated. But in principle, at least with cardiac and sleep apnea, there is many solutions. So can you shortly say what's your really advantage and what's your differentiation from that mass?
Yes, thanks for the question. The unfair advantage is this concept, because I know there are many companies making wearable devices, but we are not a hardware company. We are AI company. The only difference is we have our own device. This is a big difference. So we don't sell hardware only. We build our own AI algorithm and tackles different, and the unmet medical needs means different diseases. They grow. There is no limitation.
Sandra?
Do you need to produce your own device, or you can obtain the data from someone else's devices?
Sorry, I don't get.
Do you actually need to produce your own device, or you can get the data from the external devices?
Thanks for the question. By time, we will become an algorithm company or data company. In that case, one of our business model is we will open our server and we open our API. We serve to all the hardware makers in the world. In that case, we don't need our own device.
Dear jury, we still have time for the last question. Working?
Yes, it's working. So thanks for the pitch. What is the traction? How many devices are out there currently in use?
Well, this is sort of a medical device, so the R&D period is quite long. This is a 6.5 years long old company. So in total, we have around 900 to 1,000 devices in the field. But we have to pass the FDA and the CE mark. So all the devices are under hospital trials now.
Understood. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. That was David Lee from Beatinfo Health. Thank you, David. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, let's move on to our next pitch. And I'd like to invite on the stage Local Ocean and the representative, Christoph. Christoph, the stage is yours.
Hello. So thank you very much. Ultimately, our technology grows this. It grows shrimps. I'll let you have a look at them. Yeah, pass it on. And why are we producing shrimps? But it's big business, 45 billion a year of shrimps being produced per year. And actually, is no production in Europe. And for good reason for that, you need tropical weather and things like this, but this is the environmental cost. It costed 5,000 square kilometers of mangrove in order to produce those shrimps. That's 700,000 football pitches. Worst of all, it could be the wild shrimp that you really love, because trawling for these shrimps basically has the worst offending ratio of bycatch of the whole fishing industry. It takes about 6 kilos of dead fish, unwanted fish, for 1 kilo of wild shrimps. So we decided to do it here, indoor, sustainably, in order to have local production in Europe. How it works, I won't bore you very much with the details, but it's a self-contained system that allows continuous process of shrimps indoor using our hardware and software. What you need to take away from it, basically, it's 10 times cheaper to produce with our system than the current indoor system available. It also, our system can fit a 40-foot container, therefore can be scaled very rapidly and can be transported very easily, and it's a very small footprint. And then it's continuous production. In a 40-foot container, you put baby shrimps in one hand, and then at the end of the process, you harvest mature shrimp like you see here. How we will make money? Well, we want to build a network of farms and operate it in order to sell shrimps, and they're currently available in those shops in Lithuania. And we are going also to license our technology to other third parties in order to scale this industry in Europe. That's 400,000 tons of shrimp being imported per year in Europe. Less than 100 is produced currently. We need to basically beef up our shrimp industry. The vision, become world leaders in shrimp technology solution. And for that, we are raising 1.5 million currently in order to achieve a final product, which is going to be right now TRL 5, and we want to be TRL 9 within 12 months.
And
that's
Christoph,
the team.
Last sentence, please.
Well, be happy, eat shrimps, but ours.
Okay, thank you for that. Dear jury, do we have questions? Martinas. It's turned off. What is your client? Clients. Who are your clients?
Well, our clients right now, the technology is not on sale. We receive interest from people who want to build shrimp farm, and there's a huge interest in shrimp farming in Europe at the moment, but nobody knows how to do it cost efficiently. So we are.
Yeah, I understood. So what is the return then? So for example, if I want to build the fish farm with your technology, so what return I could receive?
Guys, can we ask for louder speakers here in the beginning? In the front?
Ultimately, you can get with our technology about a net profit margin of 16 to 20%.
Yeah, please.
Yes, thank you. Where are you with your production and development at the moment? You said you want to reach the final product, but you showed us some shrimps. So what is the stage of this shrimp at the moment?
We are developing the technology. We're working at growing shrimps, and at the end of the day, we actually doing it. We grow shrimps. So we're selling them to Maxima and Rimi and some restaurants in Vilnius that basically like sustainable food. Right now, we're producing about 400 to 500 kilos per month in our R&D farm. But we need scale up in order to reach break-even point on the shrimp sell point. And we need to achieve the technology final package so we can start licensing the tech.
Dear jury, we still have some time left. Yeah, Marius.
Okay, thanks a lot for that.
It's turned off.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for the presentation. So if I saw on the slide, so the goal is 400K RRR by 2025 on a software side, like on a subscription.
Correct.
Yes, is this correct? Do you see this ambitious enough for such a business as you already invested 2 million by the founders and would raise 1.5? So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. The 1.5 million will get us to that point, okay? But the real growth and exponential growth is for the next 10 years. There is nothing at the moment in Europe. The market's going to grow massively.
So what's the number? Like
numbers, want to reach unicorn status within 10 years and 150 million a year within 10 years.
And we're out of time. I'm sorry, Marius.
Just,
yeah.
Who's got shrimps in their hands right now?
I saw it here, yeah. third line.
All right, so enjoy it. Al dente. Okay. Medium heat, bit of salt, olive oil, that's it.
Okay, thank you so much. That was the second startup, Local Ocean and Christoph. Okay, let's move on to our third pitching team, and I'd like to invite 10x Immersive and the founder, David.
Yeah.
David, 3 minutes for you.
Hello, guys. My name is David Zargarian. I'm a proud engineer with 10+ of experience in a product development industrial automation. A year before, I personally faced with a problem when I took my child to the hospital for immunization. This is a real challenge. There is a huge number behind of it, that 71% of whole preschool, they have a stress when they visit to the doctor. So the next outcome can be psychological side effect, the anxiety, depression, bedwetting, loss of appetite. From other side, medical institutions, they lose extra time and resources to relax the child. And there is a high correlation between medical institution profitability and customer satisfaction rate. So we made the decision to develop psychological content based on the virtual reality. And we use the biological data, we abstract the child attention, leaving a fewer attentional resources for the brain to concentrate on the pain. And our scientific experiments prove that we relieve a pain up to 35%. So we want to go forward and develop the content using your biological state, getting the biofeedback data and generate the content accordingly, making your immersion more effectively. We pay a lot of attention on the content. It is very structured, having sustainable engagement, enabling high immersion. So in comparison with the competitor, we target personalized, adaptive content features and acute pain for pediatrics patient. So our business model is a SaaS. We target medical institution. Our market is about 6 billion. And we test our product in 3 main directions. Needle phobia, pre-operational anxiety when they take a child from the parent to do the surgery. It is one of the most stressful situations, and the dental phobia. We raised our pre-seed round, and we are right now scaling our product internationally. We have an experienced team, up to 10 people, engineers, and we are collaborating with one of the top scientists in the field of the pain management. And having a negotiation with the different type of clinicians, we got a lot of options to scale up and test our product in the different challenges in medical institutions. So in the end of the day, I want to highlight that the pain management is a fundamental human right, and I'm sure with your help, we can push our product internationally. Thank you a lot. Have a good day.
Thank you, David. You saved half a minute. Okay, we will add it to the Q&A.
It is an hour because we have a lot of people. If you multiply 11 seconds, we have an hour.
Okay,
we save an
got
hour.
it, got it. I need the air, to feel good. Marius.
First of all, thanks a lot for doing this.
Thanks.
So it's a big stress for kids and the parents as well. So if I understood correctly, you have 5 clinics already entered, right?
Yeah.
So what are the main obstacles to entering into new clinics?
Thanks a lot for the question. First of all, their feedback that, hey, you're going to make the procedures longer, it will require additional efforts, etc. But we did an experiment that is now we are publishing our results in the World Pain Association. It's one of the top journals in the sphere of the pain management, that we prove that in comparison with the crying children, and 70% of the children, they cry, we save extra 50% of the time. So to be short, not a politician reply, they said that you're going to make the procedure longer. But we proved right now with experiment.
So it's the proof, right?
Yes, yeah, of course.
Do you need any CE of the marking or approvals?
Yeah, thank you a lot for the question. So it depends. In dental direction, it is considered to be entertainment device. Yeah, for the hardware, it is CE certified. For FDA clearance, class 1 device. But if you go forward for invasive procedure, when you diagnose something, it is class 2A device. So it is a tricky point that should be fixed with the help of the lawyers. For dental, to be short again, for dental, no. For pre-operation, class 1 device. For needle phobia, etc., can be class 2A or class 1 device.
Sandra?
Yes, thank you. So you're you're doing B2B sales, right? And I see that your subscription price is pretty low. So what's your customer acquisition cost and how you're planning to scale?
Yeah, the question, I cannot answer right now for that question. Yeah, because we did it with the 5 clinics. I'm going to say what we did, we give them just to try free of charge and put it on a Facebook. And even in our emerging country, we got a lot of feedbacks. So we're ready to pay even for the dentist $1,000 per unit to purchase. So we are right now negotiating, trying to kill the killer experiment in UCLA or Los Angeles medical clinics to go to the US with the big valuation and big prices.
And we still have time for questions.
Again?
I believe I can.
Yeah, how much you're raising and what for?
I'm not raising. I'm looking for collaboration options, etc., and the good applies from your side. Thank you a lot.
Thank you so much. That was the third pitching team, 10x Immersive and David. David, thank you. Let's move on. Next team. WiseTeam and the representative Cornelius. Cornelius, welcome on stage. Please applaud for him.
Hello, everyone. So WiseTeam is software as a service solution for medium-sized consulting companies to manage their business as smoothly and efficiently as possible. So the biggest problem in consulting businesses is employees' time and effort management. Most of the time, consultants are involved in full business cycles, starting from sales to contract execution and finally billing. So our integrated solution allows you to see full picture of each client, project, employee, and manage full business cycle from sales to invoice place in one place efficiently. And the added value of our solution for a consulting company is huge, because we help to reduce red tape and deliver more billable hours with the same numbers of employees. So our product is fully developed, stable, and ready to use. And at this moment, there is no need of big investment to product development itself. And we are ready to scale it up. Today, we have 42 happy clients, which generates 15,000 monthly recurring revenue. Historically, we have a stable growth of recurring revenue every year. And this year, we are planning to collect more than 300,000 euros from recurring revenue streams. And as we look to our unit economics, our customer lifetime value is 42,000 euros, and customer acquisition cost is 3,000 euros, and it makes really healthy ratio of these two components. So as we move internationally, we are targeting only one vertical of consulting companies in Netherlands, Belgium, Denmark, and Germany. Eventually, we are planning to collect 5% of this market, which will generate 17 million of recurring revenue every year. And by opening the markets, our main effort with the sales team will be concentrated on direct B2B sales, which will be supported with content marketing and outbound outreach. We have a strong management team. We have more than 20 years of experience in software development, more than 10 years of experience in software product management, and most important thing that we have more than 20 years of experience in managing real consulting business. So we have all the know-how to develop this product and offer for this niche market of consulting companies. And also our founders team were involved in founding 5 other companies, and which providing software development or consulting services. So we are raising 300,000 euros with 2 million pre-money valuation, and we have a goal to increase our monthly recurring revenue to 100,000 euros in 24 months time frame, and we already have 150,000 euros committed from Litban Angels and Orion Venture Fund. So that's it from our side.
Thank you so much, Cornelius. Great pitch, great pitch. Dear jury, yes, please,
Okay,
you can start.
Hey, thank you for the presentation. So what sets you apart from your competition, and how do you plan to stay relevant among others?
So basically, there are a lot of productivity tools in the market, but we concentrating only to the consulting companies. And basically, for this industry, there isn't a good tools to cover all the business cycle, and we have a know-how of 20 years of managing a consulting business. So we offer not only the solution, but the know-how how to run the business. And what is very interesting in our solution, we have created a task-based approach model, which enables company to understand in the seconds what is going on, and it enables to bill more hours from the clients and reduce red tape.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Cornelius, for presentation. Could you explain how you calculated 42,000 lifetime value?
So basically, we presented our product to the market in 2017. We were bootstrapping our company. So how we calculated this customer lifetime value? We just taking that our clients staying with us 6 years or more, and the average ticket is 7,000 euros per year. So 6 times 7 is 42. And that's how we calculate it, because we cover all the business cycle, the big probability that they will stay with us 10 years, because it's really hard to move out of our ecosystem for the consulting company.
The jury doesn't seem to be convinced, but that's okay. Do we have other questions? Paulus? No. Marius? Yeah, Martinez.
About the sales process, actually. Could you explain how you sell the product?
So basically, till the beginning of this year, I was managing the business and selling. Most of the sales were inbound, and I just didn't have the time to do the outbound sales. But now we have built a sales team, so we have 3 positions. So you can see the 3 positions here of the sales team. So we have lead research specialist, then SDR, who is contacting the ICP and booking the demos, and we have executive who just doing the demos all the time and closing the deals.
You're doing cold calling, actually.
Outreach by emails, LinkedIn, and cold calling.
And thank you for your answers, everyone. That was Cornelius. Thank you so much for your pitch. Let's invite this next team, Whelp, and the representative Seymour, if I'm correct. Seymour, welcome on stage. 3 minutes for you. It doesn't seem you're working. Or say something? No, it doesn't work. Do we have technicians? Okay, let's hold it. Let's hold it. We don't hear you.
Labas, Lietuva!
Okay, he's self-sufficient.
Yes. Hello, Startup Lithuania.
Yeah.
Remember how you felt?
Well, I hear someone else pitching. Seymour, sorry for that.
No, it's all right.
3, 2, 1.
Can I get
again.
my minutes back, please?
I'll give you the 3 minutes. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Okay. Remember how you felt when you called the customer support? First, they put you on hold, and then you have to repeat the same problem over and over again to different people. I have never seen a happy customer on hold. We customers, people, hate being on hold. As a matter of fact, 60% of us will want to hang up after second minute. 1 in 3 of us will never call back. But businesses and companies still don't understand us and still keep us on hold. And on average, they keep us for 13 minutes. As a matter of fact, this may seem ridiculous, but globally, it's a big problem. In 2021, businesses across the globe lost $62 billion in sales because of bad customer support. It's personally impacting me, it's impacting my wife, it's impacting my business, and I bet it has impacted you at some point. You rolled your eyes on customer support. How do we solve this? To solve this, we have built Whelp, a customer support automation platform. Using Whelp, now companies can actually automate their customer support up to 60%. And with Whelp, now they can close calls and tickets 4 times faster. That is $33,000 saved annually for a medium-sized business. This month, we have done $160,000 in MRR in sales. We're going to close the year of 2022, if not more, at $4 million annual recurring revenue. We are serving currently more than 1,200 companies across 32 countries. We have a tailor-made business model. For the companies that are small and medium and prefer cloud subscription, we meet them at their needs. For the larger size enterprises that prefer more privacy and want to have more control, we have an on-premise solution. The market is huge. By 2025, customer support platform market will reach $470 billion. We want to have a piece of that cake as well. How are we going to do that? In a huge and busy space. We have the more touch points with customers than any competitor in the market. We have 18 from CRM to messaging. We have taken a speedboat approach. That's them, this is us. We are fast, we can adapt, we can turn, and we can meet the customer where they need us. My co-founder Enrique and myself bring 15 years of experience in sales for SaaS and in 10 years of experience in AI. And Startup Lithuania has helped us to grow into Lithuanian market slowly. We just graduated from Techstars, and we raised $1 million in seed funding. Today, we are raising $5 million as a seed extension or Series A to expand into Europe, specifically Lithuania, and to do talent acquisition, also the R&D in voice cloning. My dear colleagues, my friends, and my dear, hopefully, co-citizens from Lithuania, next time when you're on hold, before you roll up your eyes, ask them if they have Whelp. So that come forward, let us automate more for better and improved customer support. Ačiū.
Yay! Seymour, I think you would definitely win the public vote, right? He would win the public vote today. Amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Okay, dear jury, questions?
Yes. Thanks a lot, Seymour. In the beginning, I was like, wait a minute. When I call, you direct me just to fill the ticket, and then I see all your tractions, So, okay, it may work, but, I should ask. So, Zendesk, Freshdesk, Intercom, absolutely see you compete with them in some sort of point, right? And you didn't mention it, so. The traction is nice, 130, 140 MRR, and probably you may go to 500,000. But what next when you see those top players in the market, especially in the US and Europe?
We have a strategic strategic exit plan in mind. In 5 years, we have actually started conversation with ServiceNow, Zendesk, and we want to be acquired by them for emerging markets. What we did right is to go after the markets that those big fishes didn't go first. They didn't like those markets. We went after LATAM, we went after Caribbean, we went after Middle East, we went after Southeast Asia. We have good customers from South Korea, and these companies didn't go. They went specifically after North America. What we did, we also started conversation and getting noticed by them. I want them to buy us. That's all. That's the exit plan for us.
That's actually the best strategy you go, becoming friends with the competitors. Yeah.
Thank you.
And now we know where the inspiration for the cruise ships came from,
Yes.
right? Okay. Jury, do we have more questions?
Yes, thank you. By far the best pitch among your segment, I must say.
Thank you. I am humble. Thank you so much.
So what is the marketing and sales strategy over here? Especially what I understand you have a very large geographical customer base, right?
Correct. We have 10 people in the team that speak multiple languages, speaking English, French, Russian. Hopefully, we're going to hire 5 people from Lithuania as well. We're working closely with Aquila and Polius from Startup Lithuania to start those initiatives. We also do a lot of paid advertising. We pay about $5,000 per month for paid advertising. We also do partnerships. We know that, 2 heads are better than one, and we don't have to reinvent the wheel. If there are companies that can actually resell us with their own margins, we're happy to do that as well. So those are the things that we do for marketing. Partnerships, sales team with multi-language background, as well as digital paid ads.
And thank you for that, Seymour. We're out of time.
Thank you so much for the
Huge
opportunity.
round of applause
Bye-bye.
for the team Whelp. Okay. I believe you all missed something called online pitch, right? So now I would like to invite on our virtual stage HotelBuddy and the representative Kadi.
Hi, Vilnius. I'm so sorry that I cannot be there, but I'm sure that you're having a great time over there. So I'm starting. Imagine that you have just arrived to a hotel and you would like to check in, but then you realize that there is a long line of people waiting in front of you. You've had a long flight, you're tired, and you have no desire to wait. But believe me, for the hotels, a situation like this is even worse. My name is Kadi, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of HotelBuddy. Think airports. I bet that you can't even remember the last time that you actually checked in at the airport counter. Your boarding pass is on your phone. Yet most of the hotels still have you fill in paper registration forms and make you wait in those long lines. HotelBuddy lets you skip the check-in lines completely. And we don't stop there. You can also use HotelBuddy to open your room door, chat with the hotel staff, order room service, and even watch your favorite Netflix series from the hotel TV. And why do the hotels love us? Well, with HotelBuddy, they aren't just making their guests happy, but we are helping them to significantly reduce the labor costs while driving up the sales revenue and customer satisfaction rates. We have only gotten started, but we have already signed up 1,000 paying customers, hotel rooms, and more than 3,000 in the pipeline already. We're a B2B SaaS-driven company with a plug-and-play IoT-based door lock modules that we offer for monthly subscription. Hardware might sound scary to you, but software alone isn't enough to open the hotel room doors. And thanks to the hardware component that we have developed in-house, we truly have a unique and a standalone position on the hotel guest technology market. This opportunity is huge. The digitalization in hotels has only gotten started, but we will see a rapid growth during the next few years. It might just be that the first one who gets there will become the global market leader and possibly a new hotel tech unicorn. Our founding team comprises of 2 technical founders and myself. Combined, we have almost 60 years of market experience, both in hospitality and IT. We are currently seeking capital to help us onboard 5,000 new hotel rooms and expand outside of the Baltic states. This round will be also reinforced with an equity-free grant from Enterprise Estonia. 70% of the round is already signed, and there is a lot of interest, so we are expecting to close soon. Thank you guys very much for listening, and I wish you a great day.
Thank you so much, Kadi, for your virtual presentation. Do you hear us well?
Yes, I do.
Amazing. Dear jury, do we have questions? Everyone seems shocked. Sandra.
Okay, did I get it right that you have software and hardware at the same time? So how is hardware scalable?
I will show you. So this is
You're going to show me how scalable is it? Okay.
Nice.
Yes, I will explain it. So basically, this is a standard hotel room door lock. This is ASSA ABLOY, so they are a global market leader, and this lock is not online. So what we have done here, and this is the piece of the hardware. Normally, it's of course not connected with the tape, but this is the hardware. So it's a small chip that we have developed in-house, and it is super easy to install. The hotel maintenance team can do it themselves. It takes approximately 6 minutes to install one of these. And then we do the configuration from here in Estonia. And this gives the lock the alternative way to open it from online, but the existing system will remain working. And we are the only company that does such a comprehensive solution with the software plus the hardware particle, which is really needed to get through the doors.
Thank you.
Okay, Paulus.
Hello, Kadi. Thanks for the pitch. Who is the payer?
Who is what?
Who is the payer? Who pays for a service?
We're a B2B business, so the hotels pay for that.
Okay, so can you briefly tell me how you're different from a Marriott program they have for their network, which actually seems to be the same features?
Yeah, Marriott is a big chain. Big chains develop their own solutions. They have definitely the resources for that. Marriott has a One app, which you need to download. Our application is web-based. And our customers are mid-sized and larger independent hotels and hotel groups. So we are not after the big chains, actually. And yeah, 64% of the European market is independent hotels and hotel groups.
And we have time for one last question. Marius?
Yes, thanks a lot for the presentation. So your plan is in the upcoming years, 5,000 hotels. But from the current practice, what are those main obstacles, but maybe I'll be more concrete. Why are typically saying no for your solution?
We launched in September 2021. So far, we actually haven't had any no's. It has been difficult times for hotels. And what we see right now, before we were the ones who were chasing after the hotels. Now, this has turned. So the hotels are actually contacting us to get the solution onboarded.
Amazing. Kadi, can you promise to be visiting Startup Fair next year?
Yes, I'm sorry I couldn't be here. It has been quite busy during this year.
Understandable.
But I will be in Vilnius next week, stepping up on the stage of login. So I hope to see you guys there.
Got it. Jury, +1 in all of the criteria, okay? Thank you, Kadi. Thank you for your presentation. And let's move on to the 7th pitching team, and I'd like to invite Filmustage and representative Ruslan. Ruslan, your 3 minutes starts now.
Hi, Startup Fair. How you feel? Not tired yet? Hopefully not, because we are going to talk about film industry. I want to tell you about our startup called Filmustage. My name is Ruslan. I'm a co-founder of this wonderful company, and we are building a smart pre-production platform for the filmmakers. So, do you like movies? I hope really yes. And probably some of you dreamed to make a movie by yourself, because, it's a wonderful world to dream and everything. But the question is how to begin. And it's a good question even for experienced filmmakers. Just like Roger Christian, one of our clients, an Oscar-winning nominant, he was the original creator of Star Wars trilogy. He's been doing set decorations for that. He's well known for that. So you need to start somehow. So at the very beginning, all you got is just a screenplay. It's a bunch of paper, like 100-page long piece of text. And in the movie world, it's something comparable to building blueprint. Before you can start to build your Death Star, you need to understand what kind of materials you need, what kind of professionals do you need, your crew, your everything, and then plan it and schedule that building process before you can actually start shooting stars and kill everyone. So, in movie industry, they call it script breakdown. It's the cornerstone of movie production. You literally start to tear it apart, your wonderful screenplay. You start to gather all the information about actors, location, props, and everything like that. So, actually, the problem is quite big because you need to process a huge chunk of text by yourself, find out like tens of thousands elements out of it, and people spend weeks of time on that. Sounds like a good issue and task for a machine. So why don't give the computer to do the stuff? We decided to do exactly that, and we created the platform for automatic script breakdown. So it works damn easy. You just upload the screenplay, and with the power of neural networks, we are able to extract all the possible information out of it. And this is just only the beginning. Our next step would be to connect all sorts of marketplaces, rentals, actors, agencies to our platform for you as a filmmaker to give the best and easiest way to plan your production. So we launched our platform already, so we have paying clients and some huge names who've been working on Star Wars, Mandalorian, Hunger Games, you name it, another film, very known films, and they love our stuff. How big is the problem? Around 5 million projects starts in US only, and all of them needs planning. Not much of them reach the screen, but here it is. They need to have it. So, few words about our team. It was started by a mixed team of filmmakers and software developers. Our CEO, Igor, is a really experienced filmmaker. He spent like 10 years doing exactly that. And the idea of the project was born on the film set. Together with Ruslan and Andrei, we strengthened the team and helped him to build it from the technological standpoint. 10 years of software development and development stuff. So, where Filmustage is now? We have really solid platform. We successfully sell it. We have a nice recognition from filmmakers, greatest feedback possible. So we want to make the industry democratized. We want to democratize filmmaking and want it way easier for filmmakers. So join us on our wonderful journey. Thank you.
Thank you for this. I like the email.
Thank you.
Yeah. Dear jury, questions?
Are you profitable at the moment?
Not yet. We are planning to become profitable in half a year if we reach our investment goals.
Okay. What is the revenue at the moment?
What?
Revenue.
So our annual revenue is about 40,000 actually.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Marius?
Maybe continuing the question. So with this 800,000, by the way, I love the pictures, you know, when you're actually learning something, like 5,000 projects, like 40,000 students in the US. It's something, you know, always to learn. So
thank you.
800,000, right? So what's the goal from this revenue point you're at the moment, and of course, you know, entering the more in the US, taking more customers?
So a bit more background story. We started with the B2C approach, selling to direct users. Now we're switching to B2B approach, pitching studios, and we need to get a bit more recognition and coverage, going to film festivals. Most of this money will go to marketing. We have a sustainable pipeline, really nice sales team for that, and the rest will go for our well-planned set of features we need to produce and the team.
Yeah, but in numbers words, like, you know, going to festivals, it's nice. But
so our next goal to have like 2 B2B cases this summer, and then around 20 cases close to the end of the year.
Okay, thanks.
The jury? Marley?
Yeah, thank you. So what is the business model still, and how do you plan to scale that?
At the moment, it's subscription-based, so we work with direct customers, so call it B2C. And now we're adding B2B approach, working directly with the studios.
Just a follow-up here. So a subscription, but let's say the film is like a project. So where's the subscription element in it?
What do you mean?
Let's say recurring. Is there like recurring nature?
It's recurring, definitely. So the person or the studio buys the access to our application, and they continue to pay on a monthly basis.
Okay, thanks.
So, sorry, so you said it's B2C?
It's partly B2C and B2B, because we are now selling access, giving subscriptions to end users, someone responsible for planning the project, like linear producers or assistant directors, and now we're slowly switching to studios and productions.
So basically, the producers paying, you know, for your solution
Yes.
at the moment,
Yes.
not the studios.
At the moment, single person.
Okay, thank you.
And we're out of time. Ruslan, thank you so much.
Thank
you for your presentation. So, second batch, last team, last pitching startup, Cyberpod, and the representative or co-founder, Ainus. Ainus, the stage is yours.
Hello, Hello, I'm Ainus, and I'm co-founder of Cyberpod. We are making circuit boards. The part that powers every smart device there is, from your phone, TVs, or even cars right now. But for 70 years, the fabrication of these parts haven't changed fundamentally. It still requires to even make this small prototype infrastructure of a factory. It takes weeks or months to make it. So basically, one engineer's mistake during the design process could lead to months in the product launch delay, especially during the COVID-19 period. And at Cyberpod, we're making hardware easier. We developed this 3D printer for electronics, which brings the convenience, which is currently available only for military and high-end research, to the rest of the market, to make prototypes faster and easier, with lower environmental impact, 8 times less CO2 and 0 water wasted. So for example, we can make a prototype, that 8-layer prototype, during the 6 hours, compared to the days or weeks, with a price 3 times less than even factories in China can make it. So prototyping market is only the fraction of the whole PCB market, but it's enough for our ambitions. We're already testing our technology with manufacturing companies, service companies globally, and they're excited about our technology. Our business model is simple. We're selling the machines, the 3D printer, and we're supplying 3D printing materials over the 8 years of the machine use, which will generate us 1.3 accumulative revenue with 72% of gross margin. We started a year ago when we became members of CERN Business Incubator. We developed our R&D machine that's currently making pilot projects. Next step will be to build our product, production system, and secure our IP, and start sales next year. My co-founder, Gintautas, is a laser and 3D printing expert with more than 3 years of experience in 3D printed electronics and laser industry. I myself have led multiple R&D projects and building these huge production lines for the health tech and hardware products in a hardware startup. So we're raising 500K, and over the next 18 months, we will planning to sell 4 units and generate 0.9 million of revenue. Thank you. Please, questions?
Thank you so much, Enos.
Okay.
The jury, Martinez.
Thank you, Enos. So what is the biggest challenge at the moment?
So the biggest challenge is to convince our users that our technology is good enough for what we are telling, yeah, and building the technology and the machines further, yeah. So basically, it's new technology, and we're making cheaper.
Okay, so how are you doing this? Convincing.
So yeah, so we were working on these pilot projects. Yeah, we're testing our technology with potential customers and partners, and making tests. Yeah, so we're comparing the traditional and our technology.
Okay, thank you.
Marius?
Yes, ready. Thank you, Enos. So you're planning to sell 4 units and in the upcoming time, right, after investment?
Yeah.
So is there, let's say, a waiting list, or you know already who you may sell those 4 units at the moment?
So basically, our Italian partner is a partner already for half a year right now, yeah, and we are constantly working with them, and we need to finish the tests, yeah, and they will tell us the decision if they want to work with us next year, yeah, on the current stage. Yeah, so basically, and other partners are also want to test the technology and then say if they will buy the machine, yeah.
You mentioned that you have some intellectual property in the pipeline, yes?
Yeah.
So again, my question would be, what's different? Because there are some solutions on the market which offer similar things what you do.
Yeah.
And what is your specific advantages comparing with them?
Mm-hmm.
And second question would be, is that machine basically the ink specific? Your ink is specific for your machine, or the printing material, or you can use somebody's else?
Okay, so time is ending. So basically, our operation cost is smaller. So we are proposing this solution to the market beyond the military and high-end research. Yeah. So our cost is better for the consumable electronics and around that market, basically.
And thank you for that, Enos. Thank you for your answers. Dear jury, thank you for your questions.
Yeah.
We're almost done with the batch number 2. Dear jury, please review your votes. Choose the 2 leading startups that will be invited to the grand final. And now I'd like to invite our partner, CloudVisor and Jonas Joviches, to announce who gets a special prize, $5,000 worth of AVS credits. Let's get the microphone from the jury.
One. Hey everyone, I'm Jonas from CloudVisor. As said, we are a leading AWS reseller in the region, and we want to kickstart and help one of the contestants to start their journey in AWS Cloud. And we congratulate them with the first 5,000 AWS credits, and they go to 10x Immersive.
10x Immersive! You just won 5,000 of AVS credits. Do we have the best pitch? Look, that was the best pitch, right, of this batch. So it's a public vote and CloudVisor prize. We will definitely find the founder, or should we wait? How many chances do we have?
Clock is ticking.
He's not at the bar with the beer, with a pint of beer.
The prize will be here, so...
Oh, hello, yay!
Oh. Congratulations!
Congratulations once again! Family picture?
You know, the small guys are doing well.
Congrats!
Okay, and I do see that we already have the 2 finalists from this specific batch that go to the grand finale. First place, team named Whelp. Congratulations. Second team that is invited to the grand final is 10x Immersive. Congratulations once again, you're going to the final. For everyone in the hall, now we will have 10 minutes break. Dear jury, thank you so much for your hard job in this match. So welcome back, everyone, and welcome to Startup Fair, an annual and the main international startup ecosystem event in Lithuania, organized by the Startup Lithuania. I'd like to remind you that the pitch battle stage this year is powered by our main sponsor and partner, SME Finance. I will not be repeating all the rules. You know the drill. 3 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for the honorable jury to ask questions. And we do have a lot of prizes that are worth to fight for. Before we begin with the third batch, I'd like to remind that evaluation consists of 6 main criteria: product, market fit, business model, traction, team, and of course, presentation skills. Allow me to present batch number 3, honorable jury. Stanislav Ivanov, founding partner at the Terra Ventures. Hello, Stanislav. It's a pleasure to have you here. Dmitry Sosunov, partner at Firstpick Ventures. Hello, Dima. Claudia Budrikaite, senior investment associate at 70V. Hello, Claudia. Daiva Rakauskaite, the founder of the Business Angels Fund in Lithuania. Last but not least, Marily Merendi, principal at Karma Ventures. Okay, said that, let's jump into the third batch. With a huge round of your applause, I'd like to invite the first pitching team, Evone, and the pitcher, Jolita. Hello, Jolita. It's a pleasure to have you here. Your 3 minutes starts now.
As you see, I'm not Jolita, I'm Stasis. Hope you all hear me well. Welcome back after the break. Mark Twain said, if we want to change the future, we need to change what we do on the present. So I'm Stasis. Let me invite you in a world of Evone, the world where we consume energy responsible, and the world where we change our future now. We all are surrounded with a generation which has very strong and sustainability live habits. That gives us good hope that we live a better place for our next generations to live in. However, much needs to be done. And if we look into statistics show that CO2 emission per person in our high-income countries is getting stable and even decrease. And it's only strong evidence that we all here and around the world do care about our future. However, big question comes how we apply our sustainability values when we hit energy consumption. How we apply what we believe in when we consume energy at home or small businesses. Evone is here to answer the questions and to help all of us to stay to our values in our daily lives. The need for changing our habits in energy consumption has come much faster than we all predicted. While we have our internal beliefs, how we want to live, in addition, we start to believe that we need to help our governments to reduce dependency on energy import resources. We all know reasons why. However, when we talk to our customers, or even when we ask ourselves, do we understand how we can consume energy sustainable, we come to the same answers to the questions. Energy is difficult, we don't understand, it's centralized, it's governed, we cannot do much. We do not feel an impact we all individually can make to a society. In Evone, we believe that energy is simple, that we can navigate our customers through the journey how we all can make impact to a society. We give insights by being connected to energy data grids, fueled with our prediction insights. We navigate our customers by giving a curiosity. By being connected to home devices, we enable best usability of energy, enabling best moments of renewable energy. Sorry for my English. We have a strong team behind, which has a strong background in execution, from marketing, from finance management, operations efficiency, and project management, which is ready to support implementation. And time is over.
Thank you so much, Stacey. Thank you so much. Dear jury, do we have questions? Daiva, you'd like to start? No?
No.
Yeah, Daiva.
I'm static. What is your sales?
We start from two angles. One angle is we here to support customers who have strong value and beliefs. And second angle is small businesses who eager to optimize operational costs. So approaching small businesses for cost efficiency and giving opportunity for people with strong values and sustainable lives to optimize their costs and contribute to society.
Wasn't it about the
Do
traction?
you have some traction?
Yeah, traction.
Revenue?
Good question. As for now, we are on an early stage of adoption, so we are in MVP stage where we are operating on pre-selected test customers.
Pilots, okay.
Thank you for the presentation. What's your customer acquisition strategy?
We will be back to our core value, that our key customer is a person who has strong beliefs in sustainable life. So first of all, we are looking into enthusiasts as early adopters, and then by having a good promotion on how each and single person can contribute to own life in a society will help us to onboard customers.
So through marketing, you mean, word of mouth?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We can have a best restaurant in a wood, but if we don't do a marketing, no one will know it.
Content marketing, I guess, right? Stanislav, you have a question.
What is your product? Is it software? Is it hardware?
Good question. No, I'll tell why. When we look into our competitors has a strategic approach that they do need some hardware installations at households in order to enable what we are talking. Our clear strategy is that we avoid any hardware installations at households because that stops users' adoption. So we have a software as a service platform which connects to electricity grids for real-time data gathering from country grids. Consumer gives us consent to access the data, and consumer gives us consent to access electricity devices he has at home. And by that, centrally, we are managing all ecosystem.
And we're out of time. Thank you so much. Everyone, that was Team Evone and Stasis. Thank you so much for your pitch. Yes.
And I'm glad to chat afterwards if more details needed.
Obviously, obviously. Okay, let's move on to our next pitching team, and I'd like to invite on our stage Emplastrum and the founder or co-founder Aurimas. Aurimas, 3 minutes for your pitch.
Thank you. Checking. Working. Do you know what is psoriasis? Psoriasis is a disease due to which on people's skin appear wounds that causes inconvenience. Over 125 million people suffer from this disease worldwide, including some of our friends. So that's why I know that current solutions for psoriasis are not comfortable, time-consuming, and inefficient. The most effective treatment is with UVB light. But imagine, 80% of patients have psoriasis on their back, arms, and legs. So who want to treat these places with one lamp or stand in front of a huge medical device for 20 or 30 minutes a day? Hi, my name is Auris. I am CEO and founder of Emplastrum. We have developed new way for psoriasis treatment. So let me introduce. It's modular, flexible, different size devices with integrated UVB LEDs, which patients can put on their damaged skin places and read it simultaneously, avoid unnecessary UV rays, and do other activities during the treatment. Customer can get Emplastrum in two ways. They would be able to purchase or rent it from our channels, which will be pharmacies, dermatologists, or other medical device shops. And there is a lot of money to be made. The two biggest markets are USA and Europe. Between them, there are more than 20 million sufferers who spent over $4 billion on medical devices for psoriasis per year. Customers will choose us because we solve their problem by letting them live much higher quality lives. We enable them to have mobility, increased productivity, and overall happiness. Because of these social and health benefits, our solution was one of the best in many challenges, after which we developed the works-like prototype, patented our product in Germany, have the feasible data from the clinical trials, have wait list of more than 240 customers, and we got 160K euro grant for developing this project. To realize this idea, we have very incredible and cross-discipline team from Lithuania. which covers all this project field: product creation and manufacturing, clinical and medical trials, and of course, business development and sales. We also have the board of advisors that help us. They have a wide experience in international medical business. But we also need your help to empower this amazing team, to get more traction into this lucrative opportunity with our watertight business model and rock-solid solution. A few months ago, we got an investment for CE mark, which we're planning to obtain by the end of this year. And at this time, we have pre-ordered 300 devices for which to manufacture. We're raising this investment round, as well as enter new markets and launch marketing campaign for further sales. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aurimas, for the great pitch. Dear jury, do we have questions? Dima.
Okay, so thanks. The pitch is really, really great. Like, understand everything that you do at the product, the market, the team, and thank you for doing this tough product. But my concern, the biggest concern, is that you unlock the market, unlock this concept, and then big players, which already in the field, they just take from there and they just outcompete with the resources. So do you have this unfair advantage in terms of product?
Yes. So thanks. Really good question, and I could answer in that way that first of all, we have the patent, which is not easy to duplicate our technology. And second one is medical device. So in order to get to the market with a medical device, you need, it doesn't matter how many resources do you have. It will take more than 1 year to get there. So it's much cheaper to buy this technology for big players like Philips, Siemens, and have it on their side, then went through all the process and develop from the scratch.
Marli?
Yeah, thank you. Who is the paying customer and what is the business model and how do you plan to scale over long term?
Basically, it's B2B. We're talking with the dermatology clinics, and also our next step is to be reimbursed by the government.
Daiva?
When do you expect to get your traction?
So at the end of this year, we have the CE mark, and we could sell our products for the customers.
Do you have some pre-orders?
Yeah, 300 devices for which to manufacture. We are raising this.
Amazing. And we still have time for one last short question. 5.
Is it all team which you have showed, or do you have some additional members?
We have additional members which are not listed here, because now our team consists of 8 people.
Are they all in Lithuania?
Yes, exactly.
Amazing. We're out of time. Thank you so much, Aurimas. Thank you so much for your great pitch, and good luck with your project. Let's move on to the third pitching team, and I'd like to invite the startup name Realfy.io and the representative Tadas. Applause for him. Tadas, your 3 minutes starts now.
Hi, everyone. Super excited to present for you today. So I'm Tadas, I'm CEO of Realfy, and we are on a mission to make sure that every self-employed individual in the US makes more money and creates extra value for their customers. So now we see a shift in the workforce environment. So people are moving from a single company-paid job, a profession, to a multiple self-employed positions. And by doing that, they lose the benefits, they take extra risks, and usually earn about 15% less. So that's exactly what we are tackling and what we are trying to solve. How we are doing this? Well, we have selected one of the biggest self-employed professional communities in US. This is real estate professionals. And we have created a solution for them, Realfy. And Realfy is actually meant to prove our business model. And if it's successful, it will be easy for us to replicate it to other verticals because it's basically the same backend. So what does the Realfy do? So it's 3 things. First, we care about self-employed professional as an individual, and we provide them the best boost for their business, right? So this is anything they might need, from insurance to accounting to marketing, CRM, whatever. And we make sure that the deals that we have are exclusive, they are negotiated by our team, and they actually benefit by joining the Realfy. Second, we give them an access to a pool of deals for their clients. So this is something that their clients might need. In the Realfi case, this is moving, security, cleaning, anything a new home buyer might want. By referring these services, our users earn referral commissions. And third, they learn about a lot more about their clients. Basically, they just know what they buy and when. So this enables our users to earn $3,000 to $4,000 a year by doing what they already are doing, recommending best services and creating value for their clients. We, on the other hand, earn a share of our users' commissions, and vendors pay us for every new Boost customer we bring in. And that usually, active user for us generates $100 a month. We have launched a couple of months ago, already created a community of 3,500 individuals in real estate from the biggest brands in US. In the meantime, we have raised 1 million euros of pre-seed funding from venture capital fund, Launchpad Capital in Bay Area, and the local sustainability accelerator, Controlista Ventures. We have a great team of 15 individuals. We benefit from experienced advisors on our team. Legally, we are based in US and Delaware, but our headquarters are here in Lithuania. This is our funding KPIs. If everything goes right, in the next 3 months, we're going to be, raising this amount of capital. And yeah, thanks for your time. If you have questions, shoot.
Thank you so much, Tadas, for an amazing presentation. Ali, you can start.
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. So first of all, why US and real estate? And second of all, should you prove your, let's say, attraction over there? How do you plan to move to other areas? Is there product, development you need to do?
So US, if you want to choose the market, a great market for that kind of service, US is a great market. Okay, so we already said that we can actually start working there instead of expanding there. A second thing, US is such a big market that so far we are not even thinking about moving to other places right now, because we know that we have quite a few things to do there for, serious time.
Daiva.
What is your experience in US? Why you decided to work? I understand you explain why you're working there, but how to...
Sure. So everything started because we had a very good relationship with Launchpad Capital. This is a local venture capital fund in Bay Area, and that's why we feel that we have a lot more with connections with somebody who's actually bringing us through the door, and that's why we can actually kick it off. Yeah.
Thank you. And your team, where is located, and where is your company registered? In Lithuania, Estonia? Or
so. Our legal structures, we actually have a company based in Delaware, United States, and the subsidiary is here in Lithuania. Everyone is working so far here in Lithuania, but legally we are a US company.
And the capital where would go?
US.
Stanislav.
Can you come back to the slide with unit economics and maybe talk a little bit...
Here? Or
I think the last one you
funding?
had, there was something about CAC also. So can you unpack that? So what is the CAC? Is it for realtor, or what's the CAC for
the
service
realtor.
provider?
Yeah, so it's for our system users. So it costs us around $27 to bring in a new user to the platform. So that's $27. Usually it's actually more than 200, but we are keeping it simple. It's $200 usually.
And last sentences, okay?
Sure. So it's rather cheap, but this is not this is not the end user as you're asking, right? So this is not a conversion CAC. This is somebody coming into the platform and started using it.
Amazing. Thank you so much. That was the team Realfi and Tadas. Thank you for your pitch, Tadas. Let's move on to our next, team number 4. Startup is named CityNow, and I'd like to invite Vilius on stage. Vilius, join me on stage, and your 3 minutes starts now.
Hi guys, my name is Vilius, and I'm CEO and founder of a product called CityNow. And raise a hand if you have used our product at least once last month. Okay, we have some hands. Good. there is a shortage of housing at this point. So if you go into leading website in Robotics, you only find 12 developments at this point to choose from for sale. But if you go and look into other sources like direct sales teams, developers, and also look into projects at the planning stage, which are pre-sale, you have even 360 projects to choose from. So maybe you just need to broaden your horizon. So the problem is to find all this information about all these projects, which is currently planning or on the sale, and have up-to-date information. And another problem is a lot of times information online is not structured, and it's hard to find pricing information, and home buyers struggle to find that information and keep calling, and it's inconvenient. Solution is to have app where we put a lot of all these projects in one tool. We have web app, and we had just launched mobile app. If you're interested, you can scan the code and try it out. It's currently only iPhone. And we scrape data from more than 500 different sources, and also add our own content, and it's to make sure information is up to date. And the experience is personalized, so you'll be first one to get alert that your favorite project just started sales, and you're able to choose first. So traction, we have been doubling our user growth twice a year until 50,000 monthly users, which is organic, and we just launched mobile app. And we make business from subscription to developers. We have closed around 20 plus subscriptions, and we sell insights about the market. We also promote their projects and generate leads for them. So the team, this is our team. I'm a founder, and I have been working in a real estate company for over 2 years, and also worked at Facebook as an engineer, and helped to build product which generates 2 billion in revenue each year. So the market is all the cities which are growing, and I think over 200K people. And we are looking for partners who can connect us to real estate professionals in other countries. And also we are looking to grow our user base through paid acquisition. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vilius, for your pitch. Dear jury, yes, Dima, we start with you.
Hi, Vilius.
Yeah.
So, great product. I am a fan of it, like the best product, in the field, So for me, the challenge, if you're searching for the investment, it's the market, right? So you're in Lithuanian marketing, doing this already for 4 years, 3 years, like quite some time. So why still not in Poland and Germany? I don't know, some other bigger country, So what's the proof that if I give you the cash, like you go and really expand to other markets?
Very good point. I think data acquisition is very hard business. You need to have good data quality to sell the data. And I think for us, strategy work that customers in Lithuania are willing to expand in other countries like Poland. And actually we have data in Poland in all the 5 major cities. And we sell data for this developer which wants to learn more about foreign markets. So we basically, because all the developers which are focused usually have the bigger ambition like IIT, Merco, and it's kind of sell for them that they can use the same format and use data in other countries. But you need to have sales presence, like somebody knows the network, and that's why I think the investment could be useful here.
Maria?
One question here. Do you have information about other markets? Because at least me coming from Estonia, I haven't experienced the need for such a platform. I understand it's actually greatly valued over here. Because it seems like...
it's better than TikTok, honestly. It's so interesting to wander across your city and see what will be built. It's better, it's more useful.
Because it seems like aggregator, information aggregator. Yeah. So what is really unique, and how can you, enter, Germany, for example?
Yeah, I think the premise here that in the North Europe and Eastern Europe, we're quite good at opening data about construction plans. And this is basically the basis of the product, that you're able to know very early in advance about developments, and you're able to choose the best property you have. And actually, you can even save money by making the unit or apartment the way you want. So this is big cost savings. So I think this is the trend. And I think Tallinn also good for market for us. because the open data is available there. And not so much, I think, for Latvia at this point, but also Poland is what we're looking into.
And thank you for that.
One more.
Okay, one.
Are you looking
sure.
for investment?
Yes, we're looking for investment and partnerships.
Amazing.
How much? How much?
100K. 100K.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. That was Vilus from the team CityNow. Let's move on to our next pitching team, and I'd like to invite Tipit and the representative Tautvydas on stage to present what are they up to. 3 minutes starts now.
Check, check. Take a second to try to remember the last time you actually had cash to tip your waiter or bartender. Now, chances are it was quite a while ago. And why? Because we carry less and less cash. As a consequence, 23 million EU and US waiters are suffering from decreasing tips, which are a vital part of their income. There's no secret, the world is going cashless. And by 2025, cashless transactions will increase by 85%. And this has created ongoing problems for the hospitality industry, where tipping has historically been heavily reliant on clients having cash on hand. So we've built Tipit. Tipit collects, allocates, and distributes tips straight into a waiter or bartender personal bank account within seconds. My name is Tautvydas, I'm the co-founder of Tipit, and let me tell you how our hardware-enabled SaaS facilitates cashless tipping by providing bar and restaurant business owners with an ultra-portable, standalone bank card terminal designed with the sole purpose of collecting cashless tips. And the best part, zero integrations for the merchant. For the client, it is as simple as select, confirm, and tap. The transaction is made in 5 seconds, and the rest is done through our own payment processor. We launched in Vilnius last year, and since then, we expanded to 150 venues and transferred over 120,000 euros worth of cashless tips. Because of Tipit, waiters receive up to 200 euros on average every month, making venues that use Tipit increasingly more attractive to potential new staff. We are working to become the most popular cashless tip solution in the EU and the US within the next 5 years to tap into the 23 million waiter market that receives $10 billion of tips each year. And what's the best way to monetize them? Easy. Because of our infrastructure, we can charge both the restaurant owner and the waiter. So this unique pricing model allows us to have a 10 euro per waiter per month subscription, and nobody feels like they're paying. We have a team of payment industry insiders, executives, business developers, and engineers that are ready to scale this solution beyond Lithuania and Europe. We also have a very strong advisory team, which helps us with expansion, compliance, legal, and other matters. We are raising our pre-seed round, we just opened it. We are raising 900K to further develop the product, expand to new markets, and build our team. You also can use and see the Tipit beta version outside here in the bar if you want to leave some tips straight into the waiter's personal bank account. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tautvydas. You've saved 10 seconds. Dear jury, I believe you do have questions.
Hey, I can start again.
Yes.
What is the defendable part of your business, and both on hardware and software side?
So basically, one thing, we don't build the hardware, we buy it, it's ready-made. And in order to collect cashless tips for any terminal that you have out there, it is at least 9 to 12 months to develop the infrastructure with the payment processors that you have in there, right? So we are already in that process. So for everyone that would like to do similar things, they're behind us. And it doesn't matter how much money you have or how big the company is that would like to do something like that. The process is the same for everyone. So for them, it would be easier to buy us than to build something on their own.
Yes.
Thank you for the presentation. So I understand that in Lithuania, it is immediate tax declaration to VMI, right?
Yes.
Lovely. Congratulations on that. But then your next markets, I saw were UK and France. So how are you planning? I mean, I imagine this will be a huge challenge in foreign markets.
Not necessarily. I mean, for the waiter, once they receive the tips, it's their responsibility to do the declarations, right? So we're not obliged to do the declarations on their behalf. This is in Lithuania. This is just #1 request from our users, and we wanted to do that. In Ireland, UK, or France, where we're gonna expand next month, actually, if there's a need, we will try to replicate the integration.
Thank you.
Stanislav? Yes.
Yeah. You will be selling to waiters or restaurants?
So we are going to be selling these to the restaurant for just a single fee, one-time purchase, and then do the subscription on top.
So the scaling will be through restaurants, not through waiters?
It's both, actually, because both of them are paying, and even in Lithuania now, we have the traction from both sides, from the restaurants who want to make the conditions of their staff better.
But the marketing will be towards restaurants or waiters?
It's going to be towards restaurants because we're going to replicate something what we did here in Lithuania. We partnered up with Carlsberg Group, so we are selling together with them, and we're using their sales force to do that.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Tautvydas.
Thank you.
Thank you for your pitch, and thank you, jury, for the questions. Let's move on to our next pitching team, and I would like to invite Vilim Ball and co-founder Mantas on stage. Mantas, your 3 minutes starts now.
Hello, my name is Mantas. In my childhood, I noticed my grandfather had a tremor. As the tremor got progressively worse, he faced all kinds of challenges. Eating, drinking, writing, even his social life became much more complicated. And he wasn't alone. Millions of people in the United States and European Union have this problem. Unfortunately, anti-tremor drugs are effective only for less than half of them. But we have a solution. Vilim Ball is certified Class 2 medical device which helps to reduce hand tremor by about 50% for a certain period of time, so it can significantly increase quality of life. Our device monitors what's going on in your hand and produces unique AI-driven vibration which interrupts neurological loop that causes hand tremor. After just 10 minutes of therapy, you can put the ball down, and for the next few hours, you can enjoy benefit of it. We also design mobile application to track hand tremor, so our users can track it, share the data with their doctors to create the optimal treatment plan. Currently, we are selling our device directly to our customers and focusing on United Kingdom and Spain markets. Also, we're recruiting distributors around the European Union. Management goal is to reach break-even in 2 years. To reach this milestone, we want to raise 350K to ramp up production, boost our sales for the next 12 months until the next round. Without spending anything for marketing, we sold 500 units. We were granted quality certificates by 2 Freiland notified bodies. After we overcame the shortage of electrical components, we plan to double our sales volume this year. There are different types of competitors on the markets, but we have advantages against all of them. Shorter therapy duration, doesn't have to be worn, side effects free, and others. We have gathered a competitive team to be successful. Co-founders have more than 7 years of experience working with medical devices. Our business developer joined our team before helping few other companies to launch their medical devices. Plus, our angel investors successfully exited their own established medical device company. We participated in well-known accelerators in Silicon Valley and Italy. We've been awarded by Eat Health and other well-known organizations. So, thank you for your attention, and I would like to invite you to join us, spread this product around the world.
Thank you, Mantas.
Thank you.
You saved almost half a minute. Is this the same solution can be applied for the hangover tremor?
I don't think so.
Let's test it. Let's test it tomorrow.
That's the most common question I hear.
We'll test it tomorrow. Okay, dear jury.
On the slides, I saw there was like SaaS component or something. Can you unpack that part?
Yeah, actually, it's what we tried to focus on during that, when we faced the shortage of electrical components. So we designed this mobile application to distinguish the type of the tremor, to track it, to check whether some kind of treatment works or not, share the data with the doctor, so he can make some adjustments on a treatment plan. And also, it's a huge problem. About 30% of tremors are misdiagnosed. So doctors sometimes can't distinguish whether it's essential tremor or Parkinsonian tremor. So we hope by having sufficient amount of data, we can make this separation.
And for the SaaS, who will be paying? Is it like clinics or?
Basically, yeah. Basically, we're focusing on clinics.
Yes, dear jury. Daiva?
To whom you will be selling your product? To doctors or to our patients?
No, actually, we are selling directly to our patients. We tried to make a trial like finding B2B2C distributors, but margin is much higher when we sell directly to the customers, and it's much easier to find customers by ourselves than using some kind of channels.
Do we consult with a doctor as well?
No.
Patients?
No, it doesn't, no, it's not necessary.
Okay.
One last short question, Dima.
Short question, and also, why only 500 species?
Can you hold it closer?
Why only 500 species this year?
It's a hard way. And we still have a shortage.
Okay, thank you for your answers. Dear everyone, that was Mantas from Vilim. 2 startups left in this batch. Stay strong. Okay, now I'd like to invite the team number 7 from the startup BOLDR and co-founder Madhyar. Am I pronouncing it right? Yeah? Amazing. I don't hear you. Say something.
Hello, test mic.
No?
Test mic, 1,
yeah,
2.
Now I hear you.
Hello.
Amazing. Your 3 minutes starts in
Great.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hi everyone, my name is Maddy and I'm the CEO and co-founder of BOLDR. Now at BOLDR we produce smart, sleek and cost-effective electric heating. Now home heating at first glance, not the sexiest of topics, but did you know that home heating can account for up to 70% of the total household energy bill? And let's be honest, we're all a bit anxious about the rising heating costs. Now at the moment, 50% of Europe is heated with gas, yet gas-powered boilers and heating appliances are set to be phased out and replaced by greener electric heating systems over the next 10 years, and perhaps even sooner given the current geopolitical climate. Now, essentially we're looking at a doubling of the electric heating market in a very short period of time. Yet current electric heating solutions are either not cost-effective, difficult to operate, or expensive to install, or in fact, all of the above. So at BOLDR, we address this growing market demand for sustainable heating solutions through our maintenance-free, easy-to-install, and smart electric heating range. So introducing Kelvin and Farah. Kelvin is an infrared heater, which is 30% more cost-effective than traditional convection electric heaters. Both Kelvin and Farah are supported by the BOLDR app, which is packed with energy-saving features, which help users waste less energy, which is great for their wallet and fantastic for the environment. Now, we can make all of this happen because every heater is shipped with a wireless thermostat, which you can place anywhere in the room for accurate temperature and humidity readings. Now, the business model is hybrid. Our whole team has years of e-commerce experience with established relationships with online marketplaces. In fact, we've already been accepted to the Amazon Launchpad program, which seeks innovative brands with high growth potential on Amazon. On the B2B side, we plan on working with energy companies, property companies, solar companies, as well as traditional heating distributors. And over the past 6 months since inception, we've already signed distribution agreements with an energy reseller in Greece, a property developer in France, and an online retailer in the United States. Now here's the team that's bringing sexy back to heating, thanks to Eustace. As you can see, we have cumulative experience in all the key sectors, such as heating, IoT, e-commerce, and essentially everything we currently require to bring the company to the next stage. And that brings us to the end, where we're currently looking for a €200,000 investment for a 10% equity stake, with the money mostly going towards the first production run, as well as marketing and advertising in anticipation of the heating season. Thank you very much, and time to make a bold decision.
Thank you so much. Dear jury, I'm waiting for the bold questions. Claudia.
Thanks for the presentation. Can you explain a bit about the business model, and is there a recurring revenue part in there?
Yes, so it's hybrid. We will start with, we'll start on all fronts as the heating season kicks in September. B2C, that's Facebook marketing, email marketing. We already have over 5,000 leads, which we gathered through lead generation on social media marketing. So essentially, it's a waiting list of people wanting to buy our product once we have stock. On the B2B, B2C model, it's online marketplaces like Amazon, Ideal. Essentially, it's a lot of marketplaces in every single different geographic region. On B2B, we really plan on working through energy companies because it's a highly competitive market with energy resellers fighting for their clients, and we could be a fantastic upsell, cross-sell type of product that will retain clients for energy companies. We also really want to work with solar panel companies. We're a low wattage heater, Kelvin is, which fits fantastically with solar panels. We've just recently signed a distribution agreement with an online retailer for $100,000 every year, but hopefully it will grow year on year.
Thanks, but what about the pricing? And is there a recurring revenue there?
Yes, so Kelvin will market at, we have two sizes, R1 and R2, which is for different square meters. So the smaller one is 350 euros, the larger one is 450 euros. It's a premium product. Now Farah is more affordable for a bigger range of audience, a broader audience. It retails at 144 euros. We do have the app, which is ready, and we have paid features in the pipeline for enterprises, for multiple home control, and yeah, so there's definitely some recurring revenue through B2B and the app.
And Marley, very short question.
A quick one. Is there like any technology innovation, like leaving aside the software part, but on the hardware side, is there anything innovative, or is it like great design that you plug into the electricity grid?
Right, so obviously industrial design, that's one, but the hardware in one form or another exists. Infrared heating exists in the market. Convection heating exists in the market. What we do is we combine hardware and software and add our industrial design. Yeah, that's who we are.
And thank you for that. We're out of time. Thank you so much. Applause for Team Boulder. Okay, and it's time for the last startup in this batch number 3. It's going to be cuteness overload, I guess. Please welcome Zenoo and the co-founder Mindaugas.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the nice intro. I'm not the cutest one in the team. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mindaugas. I'm a co-founder of Zenoo, healthiest dog food subscription service in the market. And the problem we're solving is very, very simple and straightforward. Dogs are getting very sick and sometimes even dying because there's too much sugar in the regular dog food. So when my co-founder Agata was confronted with this problem firsthand, she had to fight to save her best friend's Ellie's life. So she created Zenoo dog food. There it is, one sample. I'll tell you more about this later. Right now, we're using human-grade ingredients and superfoods to produce this perfectly balanced, complete nutrition. And we're using freeze-drying technology, which saves 99% of all nutritional value and makes it very convenient to the owner of the pets. Global pet services market is booming, is around $200 billion or euros annually. If we're talking about addressable market, which is premium dog food in European Union, it's around 14 billion euros per year and growing by 5%. Of course, there are others selling dog food online and offline. However, there isn't an established market leader selling subscription services in the EU. And freeze-drying technology makes sure that our food, by far, is the best in the market. Our business model is a subscription service. So basically, the customers pay us every month. Our lifetime value is 780 euros, and it's growing with every month we spend online. Our customer acquisition cost is 1/12 of our lifetime value, which is around 65 euros, so we make 12 times more. Our monthly recurring revenue last month was 35,000 euros, and we can grow 20% month on month as soon as we remove our main growth constraint, which is working capital, which we'll do with the next financing round. And we have a perfect team to execute this business model. Led by our nutrition expert and brand creator, Agota, we have a perfect skill set of digital and product experience and physical product experiences. Our chief marketing officer, Mykolas, brings multi-million euro marketing experience to the table, and we have an amazing team who's here today with us, helping us with taking care of our customers and the marketing projects. So I'm running out of time, I'm going to wrap it up real quick. I'm here today to gladly announce that we are raising pre-seed round 500,000 euros. We have angel investors already committed and leading the round. To make things even more fun and to open up this opportunity to support healthy and happy pets' lives vision, we're going to take this campaign also to Funderbeam platform so that everyone can become an investor. And thank you. Oh, one last thing. We're going to bring cat food to the market this summer as well, so essentially doubling our market. And if there's somebody here that would like to back us on Funderbeam, we'll give you a gift after the presentation. Thank you.
That's good. That's good. Thank you, Mindaugas, for your pitch. And I believe we saved one question about the cats, right? Dmitry, you start.
Hi, Mindaugas. Yeah, so you already get from me 5 points in 2 categories, for pitching and for product, because I haven't tried, but my dog giving us 5 out of 5, so it's really, really good on the product side. The question is, besides the overall that it's a localization, something like that, and good quality product, on the software side, on the tech side, on the user experience side, so it's not my dog, but me ordering the food, actually. So do you plan some innovation, something different than your competitors do?
Yes, so we actually have a personalization platform, and we want to have a personalization app. We just don't have enough hands and resources to bring it to market. We did some beta tests with it, and we know we can have all sorts of recommendations, consultations to our customers via an app. So we're going to tackle it when we grow a little bit larger and we have more resources. It's in plans.
Daiva?
How much money you intend to invest to marketing?
So we're now raising 500,000 euros. We're going to invest like 70% of that to acquire more customers.
Thank you.
What will be the biggest challenge in scaling the business?
Good question. We're actually focused not on challenges, but on opportunities. So far, the biggest players in the market, they are having challenges because they're selling frozen food subscription. We have an opportunity to scale it faster than the VC-backed companies because our food ships with couriers very easily and super fast. In terms of scaling, I don't know. The time will tell. I mean, so far, maybe the biggest challenge could be churn, but we're tackling it reasonably well. We have a healthy churn, and I guess that's the biggest challenge we can think of right now.
And thank you for that, Mindaugas.
Thank
you
you
for the last pitch in the first batch. Dear jury, it's time to cast your votes to double-check the numbers, and I'd like to again invite CloudWiser representative Marius Mincevičius to give a special prize, $5,000 US.
Thank you. I'm Marius from CloudWiser, an advanced AWS partner. I thank my team for delegating a bold person to give a prize to this pitch winner. So, as you have figured, the winner is BOLDR.
BOLDR, we are inviting you on stage. Congratulations.
Hi, thank you so much.
Hi.
Thank you.
Family picture. And so, congratulations once again. 2 startups that are getting the golden ticket to the grand final on the main stage at 4 p.m. Yes, I just got the results. We are not calling the producers. 2 startups, Tipit and Vilim. Congratulations. Congratulations, 2 teams. We're waiting for you on the what? What? No. What? No? Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought it's total. Okay. Forget what I just said. Tipit is going on the main stage, and the second startup that is going there is the team Zenoo. And now we're getting a 10 minutes break again, and I'm seeing you all in 10 minutes on the same hall, and we will be moving to the batch number 4. So welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone who is watching us online all across the globe. And hello, everyone who is live and present today at this amazing pitch battle stage at Startup Fair 2022. I'd like to remind you that Pitch Battle Stage is powered by our main sponsor and partner, SME Finance. Can I ask for a round of applause for our main sponsor? We're halfway through. Do we still have live people in the hall? How's the back doing? Yeah. How's the middle doing of the hall? And how's the front doing? The jury. Oh! So, just to remind you, we had 140 startup applications from 28 different countries. Our selection committee selected 40 best startups that are presenting you their best or winning ideas. Today we're having 5 batches that each of them has 8 startups, and we are approaching the batch number 4. I will not remind you everything that is written on my scenario, but I would like to just remind that the jury will be evaluating by 6 main criteria: product, market fit, business model, traction, team, and of course, presentation skills. Allow me to present our honorable jury for the 4th batch. And let's start with Alan Points again, partner at Unler. Hello, Alan. Andra Bagdonaitė, partner at Firstpick Ventures. Hello, Andra. Gabriela Poteliūnaitė, senior associate at Change Ventures. Hello, Gabriela. Gerda Sakalauskaitė, managing director at LTVC, or Lithuanian Venture Capital Association. Am I correct? Last but not least, Benjamin Wolba, associate at Lunar Ventures. Said that, let's not waste no more time. I'd like to invite the first pitching startup, Numbers Protocol. Applause. Hello.
Hi.
Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. We browse thousands of images and videos on internet every day, but do you really believe what you see on the internet? Hi, I'm Sofia, co-founder of Numbers Protocol. Numbers Protocols, our vision is to build a decentralized photo network for creating community and value and bring back the trust in the digital media. So I think the most pain points of the current content world is there's no control, no copyright, and no trust. So Numbers is the comprehensive solution that addresses the 4 pillars of the current digital media world. First one is ownership and copyright, and provenance and ecosystem. So with Numbers Protocol, we can truly let the regular photos to become authentic stories. And here's some overview of our ecosystem. And currently, we have already established the protocol part. And then we also create 3 kind of tools that can help users to generate the photo. And with the on-chain provenance, so that you can easily trace it on your photo. And also, to achieve our goal to build a decentralized photo network, we also built 2 different native applications, including NFT Marketplace and also an NFT search engine. That's for users to add more values to their photos. And here's our revenue models. It's a bit kind of mix of freemium and consumption-based offering. So we sell API, and also we provide the capture app to general users. I think the digital content market is huge and continues to growing. We Numbers Protocol in Web3 space, we position ourselves as a decentralized, all-in-one decentralized digital asset service provider that can help you to really give trust, bring trust back to your digital media, and also bring value to your digital media. And here's some milestones in our team, and we actually have the seed round investor last year, and also we just launched our token last November, and we achieved 10,000 daily unique users of our Capture app. And we're looking for ecosystem partners and investors and to helping us to create the decentralized photo networks together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the first pitch. I believe it wasn't easy to start, or was it?
Sorry?
Was it easy to start? To be the first one to pitch?
Uh-huh.
It was. Okay. Delfi, do we have any bold questions for the first pitcher? Andra.
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks a lot for the pitch.
Yeah.
Could you tell us a bit more about your go-to-market strategy? How do you acquire new users?
I think our go-to-market strategy, the first step is the Capture app, and I encourage everybody to download it now. You can search it on Google Play and App Store, and you can just simply type Capture app and you will find it. And I think the first step is to making a lot of users to use the Capture app, and then all the photos generated by the Capture app can meet our protocol, and so that later the decentralized photo network can really come true. Yes. So yeah, to answer your question, our go-to-market strategy for now is the freemium app.
Okay, their jury. Alan?
Could you give us like one specific example for who's in dire need of your product? Is it photographers, agencies? Whose problem are you solving?
We're actually solving the misinformation problem, and the use case for recently use case is for the Ukrainian crime. We are trying to record the testimony of the criminal, sorry, one criminal, sorry. Yes. So that's the latest use case.
Thank you. Alan?
Kind of where do you see this in 5 years from now? On the product side, kind of what's the key use case going to be in 5 years?
I think just like I mentioned before, our key problem we want to solving is the misinformation. So currently, our partner collaborators are more for the news media side, but we also exploring the digital content platform side. Yes.
And we're out of time. Thank you, Hai. Thank you for your presentation, and good luck. Dear jury, dear everyone, let's invite the second pitching startup, and I'd like to see you on the stage in jeans and the representative, Auster. Auster, please join me. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Auster. I'm from InGene's team. All of us in this room is identical to each other by 99%. It's genetics. It's ground truth of life and health. But what makes us special is genetics. And we all have a superpower. If you would like to become a professional athlete, you should start prepare early. But we have no tool or way to find out your potential. That's why training became so ineffective today, and we are wasting so much time, energy, and money. I have a solution today that's personalized DNA analysis. And it's possible because we have a medical geneticist and programmer that's a strong technical implementation team. Also, we live in the age of technologies, and we have new sequencing technologies that are flexible and gives us freedom to use our knowledge. But the most important part is that it's really quick and easy to use. You have to take a saliva sample. That takes less than 30 seconds. You can do it at home. You send it to the independent InGene's lab in Lithuania, and you get the results in 14 days. You can get a standard report, or you can get a specialist consultation and further recommendations. Imagine the lab worker as a cook. So InGene's lab can use any type of raw material, any type of machine. We have no restrictions of manufacturers, only the rules of biology, of course. So our target audience is professional teams and and coaches. We already have some interested, and we will work with sports federation coaches and athletes. Also, I forgot to mention that we are already working with private medical clinic in Lithuania. That's in top 3 biggest one. When I talk about competition, I talk about all the genetics labs in the world, and most of them are in America. And our market is going to be Europe, so we have no direct competition yet. I mentioned new technology, and this it is 5 times more accurate than any other genetics lab have, and that gives us new possibilities. Business model is going to be one-time fee and collaborations with health services companies. And until today, we were working full-time, self-funded, and we had created a product that's ready to go. Now we are finishing lab regulation work, and we are going to work with marketing. But we have a mission to save your time, to be on time, to start training on time, to start curing diseases on time. Our team is our treasure. We have almost 45 years of experience in total. And having all of that, we are asking only 200K euros for marketing. So thank you for attention, and please, all of you, use your genes.
Thank you so much, Esther. Thank you for your pitch. Dear jury, questions. Alan, you would like to start?
Absolutely. Can you tell us a little bit more about the team, the backgrounds, and how you as a team came up with this idea?
Thank you for the question. So we started with a technical team. So that was me, medical geneticist. I was working as a scientist for a few years. Also, it was a programmer that has more than 25 years of experience in programming. So we had an interest to find out if it's possible, to find out each of us personal risk to have a diseases like Parkinson's or Alzheimer's that I didn't mention, but we have those products, of course, also, and or if I could be a professional athlete. So that was like scientific interest, but we did it. So we were going further. We were looking for businessmen, so we are having it. He has more than 10 years experience. And yeah, we are collaborating with companies and making it real.
Yes? Gerda?
Hi. So what about
can you hold it closer? Because
what
the
about your
internet doesn't hear.
expansion plans, your growth? Because you mentioned that you will focus on Europe here.
Are you asking what will be our first market or what are plans? Yes. We didn't choose the certain markets. We are researching. That's why we need those money. We have we are looking to some of them to start, but the plan is to go to all of the Europe because it's free at this time, and we are not restricted by anything.
Okay, we still have time for one last short question.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Just short question, if you can tell me in a few words, what's your main defensibility factor of your company? And how do you differentiate? Your main defensibility factor of your company?
Defensibility.
Unfair competitive advantage.
Oh, okay. We have some of them. First of all, that's technology that we were working for half a year. So it's like scientific patentable technology. Also, that's collaboration with companies that we can create a value. That's not only, yes, you have a mutation or you don't have, we can create a further plan. That's further recommendations.
So has it already been patented, your technology, or not yet?
Not yet.
Thank you for that. Thank you for your answers, Esther. That was the second team in jeans. Let's move on further. The team number 3, or the startup or the company, Mark ID and Mark Sign will present to you their innovation, and I invite, it's already here, you already here, Marius. Here for minutes, I see your presentation just arrived. Good luck.
Great, thanks. Hi guys, pleasure to be here today. Okay, so each day we're drifting more and more towards the digital world, so our identities are becoming our e-identities. That's why security is becoming one of the most desired commodities. And we see that, that's already happening. In the recent years, the investment into the KYC ML startups is growing. The same as usage of the electronic signatures is predicted by PNS Intelligence that in the 10 years, the market will grow 10 times. And we got some cool tools out of that. So we got like e-signing with the most secure qualified electronic signature. We got the KYC and ML products. We got various tools to help us to do that. But why we need this? Why we need the security? Why we need to sign with the qualified signatures and do the ML checks? Because in fact, what we are buying, we are not buying the tool or the list of features. We are buying liability control. Because through ages of human history, customers and businesses, when engaging in some relationship, what we want some security. We want to leverage our risk. We want some safeguards. So that's why this business is here to stay. And once we adopt it, naturally we expect some evolution moving towards. And for evolution to happen, we need to overcome some certain market challenges. So if we have ability to sign with a qualified electronic signature, we don't want any borders for that. We want to go global. We want better KYC. By better, I mean faster, cheaper, more convenient, but still secure. And for that, we don't want yet another tool. We want to capitalize as a business, as a customers, we want to capitalize on the things what we have or use already. So this is where MarkID, a universal e-signature identification gateway, comes in handy. We built a 3-in-1 solution which addresses all those markets problems and helps for both sides, for businesses and for the customers. You need to sign really legally binding documents with a qualified signature. You need to do it globally. You want to control the signing process and keep it simple and do it under the regulation of EIDAS. We have it. You want those signing tools to do more magic. Let's say enter to your home hotel room, enable secure login to the systems, or things like that. We have it. You need additional layer of security with a Face ID, ML checks, and etc. You want to work with those two previous ones or to work separately. We have it. That already works. We have more than 100 B2B clients. We have almost 10K MRR, and we have some well-known brands in our portfolio already. Looking on this year, we set ourselves the ambition to prepare for European-wide business scale. We set the clear milestones, OKRs, to help to do that. We have the team in place who is ready to go an extra mile. We clearly define where we need to invest our money for the future. And that's why I invite you all together to join us and unlock the full potential of electronic identities, what we have. Thank you.
Thank you, Maris. Now you can breathe. Yeah. Thanks. The jury, do we have questions? Andra?
Okay, it should be working now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the pitch. Could you tell us a bit more about how do you differentiate among other competitors and other solutions that are out there already?
Yeah, so with competition and solutions, we have from two sides. So from one side, we have players who are focusing on e-signing. Another side is focusing on the fraud detection and prevention. So we spotted the sweet spot in between, offering like identification solutions which are simpler but still secure because they are based on the qualified electronic signature. Plus, we can offer the combination of those things, while the competitors, they're going one way or another. So we are in between, and this, I think, that really helps companies, especially not large organizations, but a bit smaller companies who wants to run their processes faster but still secure. So this is our niche where we can go.
Yes. Alan?
What is the core use case that it's being used for right now? Kind of what's the most, in these 100 companies that are using it, what's kind of the most common use case denominator?
So we, around 1/3 of the clients, a bit more maybe, they're using solutions for the e-signing. We have as well lots of companies who are using those based on the qualified electronic signature solution. So those which I mentioned, so they're using it for secure login to the systems for internal or external users. We have actually the client who is basically opening hotel doors with the same things. And we have the clients as well who are fast forwarding their identification process, let's say for the car rental or things like that.
And we still have time for one last short question.
Thank you. Great presentation. Very energetic. There
Thanks.
we go. What's your business model, if you could remind us?
Yeah, so our business model is staying on two legs. So from like revenue streams, what we are getting. So one stream is what we are getting from the B2B sector, directly like approaching the companies and direct sales. And another one, we have a subscription model where the self-service, basically, when the customers can come and just log in.
And thank you for that, Marius.
Thanks a lot.
Everyone, applause. Mark ID and Marius. Let's move on to our next pitching team, and I'd like to invite on our stage Fiti AI and representative or co-founder Darius. Darius.
Hello.
The stage is yours.
Am I doing this right? That's the question that we often ask while exercising. And in gym, you can get a trainer, but for online fitness, it's not that simple. Industry leaders are investing tens of millions of dollars to have virtual trainers in their platforms. But the problem is that majority of online fitness platforms cannot afford such spendings. And due to the lack of virtual trainer, they suffer from 3 times bigger churn rate, and even more importantly, their users are left on their own to deal with all the complexities that online fitness brings. For example, just in 2020 in UK, 2.2 million suffered injuries while doing online fitness. That's why we come with a solution. Software as a service virtual trainer. It can be integrated under 1 week. It does not require any additional hardware. Just uses device's built-in camera, tracks movements, and provides timely feedback. And we have early adopters, 4 pilots, that we run tests on different schedules with. And the new era of hybrid fitness means that billions worth market will grow due to the demand of innovations. We plan to charge our customers per adopted user per month €4, and our bigger vision is to build state-of-the-art virtual trainer using customers' data, so that eventually, as early as in 2025, it can be interesting for industry leaders. We differ from our competition by offering holistic virtual trainer. It means that we analyze exercising history of individual to provide the most personalized feedback as it gets. And our team absolutely has skills to do that. Core founders had previous experience leading online fitness platforms, developing algorithms for the world's leading research institutions, and we have 3 talented developers on our team and partners acquisition person. And you can join our journey and help us on board first 4 customers faster. I'm Darius, the CEO of Fit AI. Let's transform online fitness market together.
Thank you, Darius. Thank you for your presentation. Dear jury, who would like to start?
Okay, so you are integrating into existing fitness platforms, if I understand that correctly. To what extent, I understand the integration itself is easy, but to what extent do they need to adapt their user-facing interface and have change costs that way?
Yes, so we provide default things, so a voice module, some default UI can be provided by us, but in case they want something customizable, then they do this user experience part on themselves. But we aim that default version should be as fast as possible.
Benjamin?
Hi. How do you benchmark your AI solution? Like, how do you know it works?
Sure. So we partner with universities, have a couple of partnerships at the moment, and collect data from the specialists, and then train our models and evaluate offline first. And then again, with the universities, whenever we have something, new exercises, we run with test groups live exercising then and check like what's the experience, how many errors do we detect that we need to detect.
Gabriela, Andra, Gerda. That's it? Okay, Benjamin, you continue. We have time. It's no problem.
I mean, I've seen a couple of these fitness, personal trainer apps. Why hasn't this been solved before? Like, why are you tackling this?
Yep. So maybe there are some platforms, but as I said, with with this holistic approach, that's the thing that everyone looks into individual components, like tracking, let's say, repetitions, detecting just errors. But there is no holistic view on the overall experience of the user, taking into account history and based on historical errors, providing some recommendations into the future and guiding users on goals, fitness goals in this case.
Thank you for that. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Darius from the team VDI. Fifth startup that I'd like to invite is Definio and the co-founder Modestas. Please applause for him. Hello, Modestas.
Hi. Hi, my name is Modestas, and I'm the CEO and founder of Definio. I've always been fascinated by technology. This led me to become a cybersecurity specialist, a CTO, and now a CEO of a cybersecurity company. But I started to understand that technology can also be tricky. At the digital age, we can reach anything and do anything with a click or a tap. But with every tap or a click, we grow our digital footprint. And as that digital footprint grows, so does the cybersecurity risk. There is a cyber attack somewhere in the world every 39 seconds. My own password was leaked 28 times. Ironic, right? But I'm not even counting the Google search results about myself. And I was trying to look for a solution. They were either not fit for my taste, they were either fit for businesses or retail, lack transparency, or the features I need. But then I had this idea. What if there was a solution that was fully transparent about what they do, had the features, and had more data points to map the digital footprint more correctly? We are Definio. We are a privacy as a product with human and automated analysis, custom integrations, and content management system plugins, data leakage and exposed credentials detection, social media monitoring, and content sweeping, surface, deep, and dark web monitoring, and our own VPN and a password manager. Our business model is a software as a service, both for B2C and B2B sectors, and we strive to become an all-in-one privacy protection solution for all of you. We are not the first ones to recognize the problem, but we want to integrate way more features that would do the job of mapping more correctly and with as much as 3 times more data points. We strive to release our first product to the customers by the end of the year and for businesses by mid-next year. Currently, we have a 250,000 pre-seed investment committed, and we are currently growing our development and marketing teams. Our team is carefully chosen and brought together by the same core values of cybersecurity, privacy, innovation, and transparency. If you think that cybersecurity and privacy nowadays is a huge concern, or you think that Definio is a cool product, please don't hesitate to get in touch. Thank you.
Thank you, Modestas. Thank you for your pitch. Dear jury. The first question is going to be, how much does it cost, yeah?
Where can I download it?
Yeah, where can I download it?
Thank you so much for your presentation. My question is more, do you see a risk that you guys are focusing on a lot of features like right in the beginning, rather than like have like few narrow ones that you want to kick off things with and then potentially expand?
The features that we have listed here are not launch features. We will gradually roll out them as we go, as in our roadmap, for example. We want to get it piece by piece, but we want to have a great picture as well, what we will do in the long run.
Very clear.
That's cool. More questions? Benjamin? Alan? Oh, Andra. Andra. Yeah, Andra. Andra is asking a question. Listen.
Oh my God. This was too much. I forgot the question. No, actually, I wanted to ask, you mentioned yourself that your data was leaked 28 times. And it seems like you are collecting a lot of data, both from customers, be it businesses or users in general. Why do you think that they should trust you to manage all of their data on behalf of them and to kind of connect it in one centralized space, in case you get hacked, that's even worse for them.
How do you build trust? That's a very good question.
We want to be as transparent as possible with anything that we do. We are not a data collection company, we are a privacy company, and the data is really vague, and we don't collect it, well, per se, it's encrypted, and the user only has access to it. We don't have access to it.
And thank you for that. Thank you for that. Modestas, thank you for your presentation, and good luck with your project. 3 startups left. Let's invite our next startup that is called Video CV and the co-founder or founder, Christian. Welcome.
Hey.
The stage is yours.
Hey, I'm Hans. I'm a co-founder and sales manager of Video CV. And I would like you to imagine swiping right on Tinder and matching with seemingly perfect partner for you out there. But only 1 minute into the date, you already feel like you want to stand up and just run away. That's something that recruiters experience daily. During the time when 89% of all failed hires fail only because of attitudinal reasons, we still rely on a 70-year-old process that focuses mostly on skills, while 95% of HRs make their hiring decisions based on personality. Doesn't add up, right? That's why Video CV is on a mission to bring personality to the first step of recruitment. Our talent screening automation tool lets candidates show their true potential while making it faster and easier for the companies to locate the best talent for them. Our solution lets companies to give valuable insights and motivation for the candidates, while it takes only few minutes for the candidates to answer recruiters' questions with videos, without the recruiter making a single CV screen or phone call. Only SMEs in EMEA region could already save 1.3 billion hours and 3.6 trillion euros if they would just focus more on personality and reinvest the saved time into their valued employees and education systems. From case studies conducted with our own clients, of course, we know that 60%, we can save 60% of time spent on hiring, increase interview success rate by up to 70%, and our candidate feedback is an amazing 9.6 out of 10. We are currently on 5 markets, recording actually 10,000 MRR since Monday, and our month-to-month growth is 20% this year. We are trusted by some of the biggest companies in Baltics, and we have been able to keep them on 0 churn, but we are not stopping there. Before the end of 2023, we will launch our video-based personality assessment by machine learning algorithm, talent pool for candidates, and B2C product for candidates. Of course, we also have competition, but we differentiate ourselves by extreme ease of use, pricing, and in the future also the machine learning algorithm mentioned before. We target SMEs in EMEA region with 220 million companies fitting your profile. If we can catch only 2% of the market, we will be at 4.4 million clients and 1.8 billion turnover. Right now, we focus on growth in Baltics and South Africa. We offer a subscription model, charge for active listings per month with an annual client value of 4,800 euros. And of course, that all wouldn't be possible without our amazing team of true professionals in their fields and who all have actually seen and felt the problems we are solving together. I'm Hans, and this was Video CV. Thank you.
Hi, Hans.
Oh, they're sweaty.
I'm Anders. It's okay, you can relax now. The jury. Benjamin.
Hey, thanks for your pitch. I know that some employers have shifted to not even asking for a photo of the employee just to prevent gender and race discrimination. How do you deal with that?
I would say that if the person, or like if the hiring manager really wants to discriminate the person, they will do it in the end in the interview anyways. So actually when we use video CV, we give the opportunity to impress the hiring manager for more candidates than we would if we just screen them on CVs, because most of the candidates just get dropped because of their previous experience and skills.
Alan?
You just gave a very high-level overview of the team. Can you go a little bit more into your individual backgrounds and what you bring to the table for what you're building?
Yeah, so our CEO, Christian, he actually had the problem himself when building the last company for himself, hiring for frontline workers. So that's where the idea came from. He's an entrepreneur for the last 10 years. Our CTO have been working in two really big programming companies in Estonia, so he has also the programming experience from there. And I am the third co-founder with the sales background in sales for 8 years now in different industries, and yeah.
Yes, and we still have time for one last question.
Then if nobody puts their hand up, what's your sales strategy? How are you getting customers in?
Oh, that's a good one. So we started out, of course, from my own experience with cold calls, which is actually still working the best, looking for the recruiters, the companies that fit our target criteria, and we go after them. When we talk about overseas sales, so Lithuania, Romania, South Africa, Latvia, then it's more about the base people in the countries, and of course the email outreaches, automations, LinkedIn, and so on. So, yeah.
Thank you so much for your answers, dear jury.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the questions. Are you still alive there at the back? Yay! Only 2 startups left in this batch. It's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine. I invite the team number 7, Cycler, and co-founder or founder, Albert. Albert, the stage is yours.
As you can see, I'm a cyclist. You see many of us on the roads. Actually, it's 100 billion of us. And you know, here you noticed one interesting thing. Many of us ride alone, and we love ride together in groups. But we're still riding alone. Why? When we new in cycling, we don't have friends. When we have some, they don't have time or don't want to ride today, you know, children. And there's another problem. Riding in a group makes sense only in certain conditions. We need partners with similar level on goals. Otherwise, some go fast, other left behind, and the group splits out. So that's why we created Cycler. I'm Albert, the CEO of Cycler, and sorry, I forgot this one. And we created a solution to bring us all together to make right partnership and make right rights. And we use ML to analyze the behavior of cyclists and determine the level at the current time, so we can suggest the proper groups and rights. The market is huge. You see the numbers, and people love to spend money on their hobby. And right now, cyclists are using social networks to organize their rides. It's not convenient, it's not work in other regions, and it's not solve the personalization problem. We have MVP. We started in Lithuania right now with great results. And our business model, we will earn money from subscription and transactional fees from business users. The team is very experienced. I worked for 7 years as director of IT department in Kesko here in Lithuania. Tamara is great product lead. She worked for 10 years in Alpha Bank and lead the creation of Mango Insurance, a startup that raised 35 million euros. Eldar is CTO, okay. So more than 10 years experience in AI, in satellites, space systems, and software developments. We are asking money for further development, improving user experience, and for growing up. So our vision is to make Cycler the most important app for the cyclists and must-have app. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Albert. Yeah. Dear jury, do you cycle?
Do.
Amazing.
So question, I think almost anyone has Strava, and they are pushing into the direction of community. So how do you see yourself in that competitive positioning versus them?
We worked before Strava. Strava, it's a board, you know, it's a tracker, activity tracker. We are connecting people for rides before Strava.
Benjamin?
Yeah, to follow on this, I get that you get started on riding, right, from your personal background.
Yes.
But then what's your 7-year plan, vision? Do you plan like to go beyond cycling?
What do you mean? I didn't...
Like connect people for running, for working out, for, you know, other sports.
Yes, but you know, we want to start with cycling, then maybe we'll go further, because there are many sports, they need connections, yes. But
Focusing
I'm a
is not a
cycler,
bad thing, right?
so I need a solution for me, personally.
Best motivation, building for himself, right?
Maybe I missed it, but what's the actual status of your product right now? And do you
It's
have...
launched in Lithuania.
It's launched already?
Yeah.
Do you have active users?
Yes, 1,000.
Okay, good. It's a good start. Thanks.
We launched it in April, so 1 month ago.
1 month ago, and it's already 1,000 users.
Yes.
Okay.
And what are the retention metrics now after a month? How many people are still on it, actively using?
It's not clear right now. Because, you know, the cyclists do not need the group and, you know, in a time. It may be they will need in 1 week or 2 weeks, so it's hard now to say.
Do you see a little risk that people might turn, in a sense, like they will connect with the group, and then they will take the conversation down to, let's say, WhatsApp or any other means, and they won't use the app
It can be, yeah,
anymore?
we need to figure it yet.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Albert. Thank you for your presentation, and dear jury, thank you for the questions. It's time for the last startup to jump on the stage. I'd like to invite Cyberbrain and the co-founder, Katrina. Katrina, take over the stage.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Katrina. I'm the COO of Cyberbrain, and let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, I was a little girl, and my internet friend said that she would send me an avatar if I would give her my password. I did so. I never got my account back. Big surprise. Today, the situation is rather sad than funny, because children are growing up online without learning how to stay safe, and our educational system has not implemented any right solutions. How can we change that? I present to you a gamified learning platform that within 18 months will become a fully standalone game, teaching your kid cybersecurity skills as well as critical thinking. With COVID-19 making a major influence on cybersecurity's market, she is expected to grow from $220 billion in 2021 to $350 billion in 2026. While we do have companies in the field, we present you the game that ensures continuous learning, as well as developing your critical mindset. And while the target audience is a tricky one, because you have to target at the same time parents and the children, I can ensure you that our CEO with 25 years of experience in educational system already has an established business called Edberry, and Edberry has teachers who will be responsible writing those lessons. Dovile operates in data science while making sure that our product meets the market needs. Lucia is operating in product development while having 4 years of experience in learning how does human being learn. Julius has 6 years of experience in IT, and me, well, I'm the COO. This is our path yet, and yet it has been only 3 months, but we have achieved this far. And right now we are raising 80,000 euros for marketing, pre-sales, application, and team. And we will bring back you 40,000 euros in 1 year by sales revenue. So, are you ready to change the future of cybersecurity's education? Because if you are, we are ready to, with Cyberbrain. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Katrina. Great pitch there. Dear jury, I see Andra has a question.
Could you tell us a bit more about the product itself? Like, what does the game look like? What type of skills are you teaching? Is it, more quiz-based, or is there an actual game inside? So, yeah, just tell about the product.
Of course, thank you, great question. Right now, it is a gamified learning platform. It's rather more a quiz, but we want to make it a game that lessons are implemented into the game, right into the game. And we have right now how to create a safe and secure password, how to distinct scamming patterns by seeing how scammer looks like, how does he operate, what messages does he send, etc. So it's not methodologically taught thing, but rather by playing a game you learn these things. But if you wish, I could take your email and our CTO would tell you more about that. I promise you it's not a scam.
How do you measure success? Like, how do you know that the child learned something through your game?
That's a great question. I think that when a child continues on seeing patterns, our brain are designed to distinct patterns because it's how our brain works. And I think that if you see one pattern enough times, knowing what exact pattern is that, is how you distinct a scammer from just a person who wants to talk to you. Like from me, for example.
Alan?
What's your current status? So do you have a product? Do you have users? Where do you stand?
Great question. We have 18 users who are right now waiting for our launch. We are building our MVP right now, and we are ready to launch our pre-sales with our first investment.
And thank you for that, Katrina. Thank you for the great pitch. And good luck with your project.
Thank you.
And now it's time for the special prize from the CloudVisor. I'd like to invite on the stage Asta Jarushavichene to award a team that is getting $5,000 US in AVS credits.
Hi all, my name is Asta. I'm from CloudVisor, Amazon Web Services partner. So today I'm here to say congrats from CloudVisor to Mark ID and Mark Sign.
Congratulations, Mark ID and Mark Sign. Family picture. Thank you for that. So, out of 8 amazing pitching teams, who are the teams that are going to the La Grande Finale in the hall nearby? Jury, you've already casted your votes. No changes. Okay, I'm refreshing. Not gonna do a mistake I did before, but even if Oscars failed, so I can also do. Yes, I do see 2 winning teams, so congratulations, Mark ID and Mark Sign, and Video CV. You're going to the grand final. And as for now, dear jury, thank you so much for the hard work you did. Everyone who listened, thank you so much for still being here. And we're having 10 more minutes of a break. And let's come back for the final batch for today. So welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone who is watching us online from all across the globe, and welcome back, everyone who is present today in this amazing hall. I believe that's the hottest stage of the planet today. I would like to remind you that Startup Fair is an annual and the main international startup ecosystem event in Lithuania, organized by Startup Lithuania. And this pitch battle stage is powered by our main sponsor and partner, SME Finance. Can I ask for applause for our main sponsor? Do we have live people in the hall? Can I ask for applause for SME Finance? Yeah, we do have some people live. That's the last batch for today and last 8 startups we would like to present to you. The rules are the same. 3 minutes for the pitch, 2 minutes for the Q&A. The evaluation criteria are the same: product market fit, business model, traction, team, and of course, presentation skills. Allow me to present the last honorable jury in my hall. Yes, is here. Justinas Pašys, Managing Director at Lithuanian Business Angel Network, Litvan. Hello, Justinas. Stanislav Ivanov, Founding Partner at Terra Ventures. Stanislav, it's a pleasure to have you here. Andrius Bajoras, Principal at Open Circle Capital. Daina Senapediene, Founder at FO Consulting Group. Last but not least, Arin Oskula, General Partner at 500 Istanbul. Said that, let's move on and let's see the first pitching team. I'd like to invite Ubik Incorporated and the co-founder Clément. Can I say Clément?
Clément.
Clément?
Clément.
Clément. Okay, okay, I'll learn. I have 3 minutes, okay? And you have 3 minutes here on stage.
At Ubik, we are at the intersection of telecom and energy. We make tech products to make the energy transition work. That is energy assets, smart meters, power, gas, heating, water, PV, batteries, EV chargers. We don't make them, but we connect them. We come out of Taiwan, a team of Taiwanese experts and French telecom engineers. We have created new technology that did not exist before to make into a network those energy assets. And we have started in Taiwan by winning the largest tender for IoT of the decade. People told us we were crazy because we had no friends, but we had a specific technology that was a very good fit for that. At the beginning, we were only 6 people. Now we are more than 80 people over the past 3 years. We almost run out of money, like many startups. I'm sure you guys know what it feels. But now we are profitable. We have broken even. And we raised $5 million from Taiwania Capital last year. What we are doing here is sharing the story of the success we have done in Taiwan for Taiwan Power, the utility provider of Taiwan. And we are sharing this to globally. So in Taiwan, what we have done is deploy a wireless network dedicated for things, for critical energy assets, smart meters in particular. By the end of the decade, there will be more than 6 million power meters connected in Taiwan. We are the leading provider for that tender, ahead of the biggest telecom operators of Taiwan. Now, some of those telecom operators are using our own technology for their own part of this deployment. That is $40 million worth of contract that we already won. We have deployed 300,000 power meters to date, and we have the same number to deploy the rest of this year. Every year, there is a new tender for which we are qualified to win until the end of the decade. So we make hardware and software products, communication modules that fit into those devices, meters, EV chargers, and so on and so forth, the software to run them, as well as the infrastructure, the base stations to connect and monitor those energy devices. Think Nokia or Ericsson, but for energy assets. It might not be sexy, but it's important, it's critical. Why? Because the energy transition is not an easy thing to do. We need to put everything together, not just devices. We need to connect them together. That is the reason why I'm here with you guys in Lithuania, because we have customers around in Europe, and we think that we can leverage the talent here to build for us our growth in Europe out of Lithuania. as we are currently working with telecom operators in the Baltics and the Nordics, as well as utilities, to make this energy transition work. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the first pitch. Dear jury, do we have questions? Eustace, you'd like to start.
Okay, we did not hear much about your team, and maybe you can talk about the team you're going to use in Europe as well.
Yes, so our team, we are a team of Taiwanese, mostly, a couple of French people. So we have been working together for the past 8 or 10 years. I moved to Taiwan 8 years ago. I met a French colleague who's now a CTO. Our CEO was a VP at E-Ink. E-Ink is a company that made e-paper, the e-book readers. So as a team, what we wanted to do, we are bootstrapped. We use our own funds to start our company. We almost died from it. We didn't sleep for 2 years, you imagine. But now it's an easier life. We are very excited. And our goal was actually to prove that in a team of ambitious people with innovative ideas, while working together with international marketing abilities and very strong core technology, we can make it big. As a small company, we're all from small companies, but small companies, we can have big balls and we can make something big.
How is your product different from global competition? And and maybe another question about unit economics, if we have time,
Yes, so 4G and 5G. This is made for VR, autonomous, it's made for internet stuff. Our thesis was that for critical industrial objects, you need a dedicated technology and a dedicated network. It's overkill to use 5G for those kinds of assets. So what we are doing actually is we just put our sleeves up and we made our own technology or we improved the existing ones. So we have taken this synthesis between low-power wide area networks technologies like Sigfox and LoRa, and we created our own technology called weightless low-power wide area network. It's an open standard out of Cambridge now, which is global. And in some cases, we will use that technology for dedicated projects. For other projects, we actually are making private networks out of the 4G technologies that operators are using. So for mission-critical applications, actually now, those energy asset companies have the ability to choose which technology is the best fit for them. It's not only going through a public telecom operator anymore. So that's a huge breakthrough we have done. As a factory, as a building, as a campus, you can now make your own 4G network for industrial things.
And we're out of time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. That was the first pitch from Ubik Incorporated. Let's move on and let's check out the second pitch. Karkar and Ronald. The floor is yours.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? Hello everyone, my name is Ronald and today I want to introduce you the world-changing booking platform in automotive sector. From now on, you never need to Google or call your friends to find out the best car service for you, such as car wash or car fix repair shop. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you the simplest way to take care of your car. Okay, so I have some examples how we solve these daily problems. For example, you gentlemen, you are ready for tonight to go for a date and your car is dirty. What you're gonna do, you can go to the tunnel car wash, you wash outside, but what about inside? Nobody wants to sweat for 30 minutes with the Hoover or clean your fatty windows, right? I have a solution for you. You go to car, few clicks, and your problem is solved. You can choose there by location, by price, or even by the service review. For example, second example, you, nice lady, in the morning you sit in your beautiful car and you get engine light warning. You start panic, call your husband, call your friends, Google, what to do? No, you go to car, few clicks, and you booked instantly for the fully engine check report. We're solving not only customer problems, but we also solve our partners' problems such as digital workspace. We give them CRM, digital calendars, and also we give them client flow. Our market car services are covering sectors such as car wash, auto repair, insurance, car leasing, and road assistant. Our business model contains of €50 monthly subscription per our partner and 50% for the first customer. The market size is huge. Only in the whole world we have 1.5 billion cars, registered cars. And for example, in the US, we have like 500,000 daily search in car services. Our roadmap for this year covers all the Lithuanian market, and for the next year, enter the US market. We just launched this week, and we already have traction of 20 happy partners. Our team contains of 3 professionals, me 20 years entrepreneur, 15 years, Renatis 15 years in automotive and insurance sector, and our super hacker Oleg is like 20 years in, as a developer. Today we are looking for 300,000 for enter Lithuanian market. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ronald. 5 seconds saved. Dear jury, who would like to start? Stanislav.
Yeah. Do you have some idea what will be the unit economics around?
Excuse me?
Unit economics estimations. Do you have any idea what it would be, like customer acquisition cost,
LTV?
Yeah. How much you're gonna make on one transaction, etc.
Like I said, our business plan is like €50 subscription. So in Lithuania, it's total about 100,000 per month, our income planning. And then in US, it's about 100 times more.
Dear jury?
What key milestones you are going to achieve with 300,000 euros? And for what time this money will last for you?
It's just for this year, for the marketing, for our team, and for the sales in every big city of Lithuania. So for that money, we plan to expand in Lithuania.
But where can you reach with this amount of money? What can an investor expect, like triple, quadruple income?
About income, so basically, I think that after this investment, you can get back your triple money after 2 years.
X3, okay. Dear jury, we have half a minute left.
Do you have any revenue?
No, we just started this week.
When are you planning to start earning?
We're collecting now customers and our partners for 3 months trial, and then we're going to launch with our revenue. So till the end of the year, we plan to have about 30,000 revenue per month.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Ronald. Thank you so much for your presentation. Dear jury, thank you so much for the questions. Let's move on to our third startup, and I'd like to invite Dominikas from the startup Poklet. Dominikas, the stage is yours.
Hello, everyone. Pleasure to be here. My name is Dominikas, and I'm co-founder and CEO of Poklet, financial education app for kids and for teens. There is widely acknowledged lack of basic financial knowledge among adults, and it might be hard to change the habits of grown-ups, but there is a great potential to increase financial literacy level of young people. And with the right technology, we can provide education to children about finances the way that we didn't have ourselves when we were kids. And that's why we have created Poklet. Solution is the app where children can easily see the balance, can get a payment card, can learn to save, invest with the real money. And parents can easily transfer pocket money and can see how children are using them. And as well, this is supported by educational content and advices. And children like learning while doing lessons that are provided in the chatbot, interactive chatbot way, as well by learning from video content provided in a TikTok style, and parents can see how they are progressing. We are targeting parents and kids, and our target market is European Economic Area. There are several competitors in the various regions, and we see that there is and this proves that there is a market need for such services, and as well we see that there is a great potential to come for new players who especially focus on educational part. And our main differentiation is education and how we provide it. We are proprietary educational methods. We are involving parents into the process, and we are providing lessons behavior-based. We run freemium business model where we earn main revenue from monthly subscription fee. And we see a potential in the future to increase or add revenue from partnerships, interchange, and reselling other products. So we have launched in Lithuania last year in September. And we're running various growth hacking activities. And we have managed to onboard more than 3% of total children population from Lithuania. We have a great and experienced team. And my colleague Thomas, he's a PhD in economics and lecturer, so he's a brain behind our educational model. As well, we have other colleagues with experience from early stage growth from Revolut and from Neo Finance. So we are raising 400K at a valuation 2.8 per million. And the money will be used for further product development, for stepping into new markets, and for reaching 40K MRR. So if you like our product, and if you would like to join us, so you can invest via Funderbeam platform or talk to me directly. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dominikas, for your presentation. The jury, who would like to start? Stanislav.
Can you please unpack the point about the product development to start earning an interchange? Are you have ambition to become a fintech or introduce your own cards, or what's the plan there?
So we are issuing our own cards at the moment. We're doing this via partnership with the provider who are providing banking service, white label banking service. So we are doing that. And that's interchange's potential additional revenue stream in the future.
What are some of which markets are the initial markets that you want to target? Which countries across Europe?
In the short list are Poland and Netherlands.
What is the main reason for the churn right now? What do you see from your clients that they are, leaving your app?
There were several reasons. Initially, we had some users who were churning due to the technical aspects or nuances. And as well, we are seeing some churning who are not seeing that much or not that much involved into the educational part. So these are the main reasons.
You are currently earning 1,500 euros MRR, and you're planning to reach 40,000 MRR with a 500K investment. Can you explain how are you going to do that?
Yes, so we will do that by stepping into new markets. As Lithuanian market is simply too small for us to reach this MRR.
Okay, but you're going to enter them and then you're going to pay for ads, or what is the strategy there?
Yeah, the strategy, the sales strategies, marketing is the digital channels, and we have tested in Lithuania. It works very well, digital channels together with influencers, separately targeting kids, like TikTok, so on, and separately parents. So that's those channels we plan to use in other markets.
And thank you, Dominikas, for your presentation. We're out of time. Good luck. Good luck with what you do. Everyone, it's time for an online pitch. I'd like to welcome on the virtual stage of Startup Fair Kikliko and the founder, co-founder Givi, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. We don't hear you. Wait a second. Can you say something?
Hello, hello. Nice to meet you from Georgia.
Yeah, hashtag unmute yourself. Amazing. So your 3 minutes starts now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Givi, and I want to present Startup Kikliko. So let's look at this GIF. What are you missing while watching it? The sound, right? Now, this is the exact reason why tens of millions of people today are using such clips every day from movies or TV shows to express themselves while messaging. Despite the huge need on the market, we still need to find, download, cut, and send these kind of clips to our friend in Messenger if they are still online, right, after this huge process. That's why we created Kikliko, GIFs with Sounds platform, and one of the first intent-based brand advertising platforms. In July, we received our first grants, and by the end of 2021, we already launched our website, mobile applications, and API for messengers. In the start of 2022, we already had 2 integrations with apps that have over 1 million active users. So today they can send Kikliko clips in these apps just like they do, for example, send GIFs in...
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Just like this. But the goal is to integrate with platforms like Discord, Viber, Snapchat, Twitter, and many more. Currently, we have an ongoing communication with Microsoft to lend Skype and Teams integrations. And also recently we met Viber. Also, we have communications with Discord, IMO, and many other messengers, and to start integration of Kikliko soon. So our success is backed by numbers. Since January, our daily shares grew by 400%. With the help of our AI, we already have over 100,000 clips from popular movies and TV shows that have over tens of millions of that were viewed by tens of millions of times by our users, right? So our business model is very simple and creative. Let's look at Kikliko like, for example, we don't search "I am hungry" in Google, right? But we do when searching for gifts, right? So that's exactly when creative sponsored content of McDonald's or Mercedes or any other brand might show up. We already started advertising for brands like Whelp, TBC Bank, and many more. The market is huge. Over $82 billion are spent annually on video ads, and we are targeting over 1 billion people who are sending over 7 billion gifts daily. Some interesting facts on the market include that Meta acquired Giphy at $400 million and Google bought Tenor. So the competition is out there, but it is very small. And the main advantage that we have is the content, right? Because we are a startup, we have possibility to use DMCA policy and have hundreds of thousands of content on our platform, which Giphy can do because their contracts with copyright owners like Disney, HBO, and others, limit them. That's why we have 50 times more content than Giphy does right now, and we can reach up to 10 million content in just several months. So we are seeking $250,000 and partners who will help us with the connections. This is our team, and thank you very much.
Last sentences. Yes. Thank you. Dear jury, do we have questions?
From a technical perspective, what's the differentiation on the product side to others like Giphy and any others out there?
So the main difference is that we have the clips. It's not GIFs. You can call it GIFs with sound, but this is not GIFs, right? This is clips, short moments from movies and TV shows. Giphy is mainly using GIFs, but recently they have launched clips, which is a similar product. But as I mentioned, because they can't use the Digital Millennial Copyright Act, which allows you to have millions of contents on your platform, we have like 50 times more content at the moment, and we can raise this content, add millions of content, so very easily using our AI, and they can. First they should ask to their, HBO, Disney, and many other copyright owners, can I add this? Can I add this? And after that, they can add different kind of content. In our case, we are free to do it before signing the contracts with those copyright owners to monetize their content as well.
So if I would like to use Kikliko now, what do I have to do?
Yeah, you can download our mobile app, you can visit our website, or you can visit one of the messaging apps in which we are already integrated in, and you can see there that there are stickers, emojis, GIFs, and Kikliko, right? And you are able to send like real clips with sound in the messenger. One of those messengers is IME Messenger, and we are now have a communication with Viber, Discord, and many others to start integrations with them as well, and they are interested actually.
What is your pricing for brands, and do you have already clients, from that part?
Yeah. So we have already Whelp, which is a huge delivery company. We gave them free credits to start advertising and see how it works. And after that, our cost per mile is $5, and cost per click is up to $1, right? But the minimum budget to advertise on Kikliko is $50,000. Yeah.
And we're out of time. Givi, thank you so much for your presentation and good luck.
Thank you.
Let's move on to the startup number 5, Touring Drive. And Richard, you're already on the stage, so your 3 minutes starts now.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Richard, representing Touring Drive, Taiwan. I'd like to first focus on the losses in the mobility sector. More specifically, the billion-dollar losses in 3 funnels: workforce shortage, insurance premiums, and unrealized businesses. And over all the problems that I just mentioned, we're offering an autonomous, low-speed vehicle as mobility as a service. The solution facilitates greater efficiency and productivity for the people that operate and manage the fleets. We have no intention of replacing people with our solutions. Our target market is the mobility and logistics services in confined areas or gated communities. Those areas include golf courses and your holiday resorts. And together, they account up to $425 million in its market potential. Our market strategy is we work with our suppliers and strategic partners. Our short-term goal is to piggyback on the already established distribution channels of our vehicle suppliers. Competition-wise, we at the moment are the only pursuer in the golf course segment, along with a few competition in the resort segment. Here is an example of our commercial deployment on a golf course in Taiwan. We offer a no-cost deployment at the sites for the owners. The business model is based on pay per use. Our team, let's take a look at our lineup. Our C-level executives are passionate and people with expertise in the transportation mobility. Dr. Lee, our CTO, was a former engineer at Foxconn's automobile division. We have successfully embedded our solutions into 5 different vehicle types: buses, and most recently, our golf carts. So why Touring Drive? We are commercially deployment ready, we can scale, and we can customize based on real-world applications. So what's the rush? We're seeing a post-COVID economic rebound and workforce return, so we would like to start right here, right now, in the G-spot of Europe. We're hoping to fund $10 million US, which will help us secure our vehicle platform in Europe, more specifically in the Czech Republic. With the funding, the added finance, we can fast-track our roadmap and deliver tangible results in Q2 of 2023. I'm Richard. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Richard. Right in time, right in time. Okay, dear jury, 10 mil opportunity. Stanislav.
What part of your technology stack is proprietary, and what part is kind of off the shelf and you're integrating?
Our product is completely integrated as a complete product.
Yes, but components, are they proprietary or most of them off-shelf?
We integrate off-the-shelf products, but our software and our hardware technology is designed and integrated in-house. We own the AI, deep learning, and the systems.
Arin?
Can you talk more about your clients? You mentioned the golf courses. Are there any other types of clients?
Yes, actually, you might remember that I mentioned confined areas. So we have clients from zoos, amusement parks, forest and recreation centers, basically your outdoor confined areas. So certain port areas, industrial areas, basically non-public areas are our potential domain.
Can you elaborate a little bit on the business model as well? So how much of it is hardware sales, how much of it is some sort of subscription?
Okay. The client can either purchase the vehicle incomplete, and they can use it at will. We help them to deploy and learn the routes, or we can offer a finance system, like a 3-year plan, where they just pay the rental.
How long is the sales process to land your product on a client?
6 to 8 months.
How many people work on one client from the sales team?
4. Achu.
Proszę. Thank you so much. Richard from Touring Drive. 3 pitches left. Only 3 pitches left. And I'd like to Okay. Very popular startup. Benmi and
Yes.
Irma. You really want to get on stage as fast as possible. Yeah, that's awesome. Irma! Applause for Irma.
So hello, I'm Irma Bučinskaitė, CEO and co-founder of BenMe. And BenMe is employee benefit and supplier management tool, global tool. So today, benefits is everything. So we can start from the nice offices, company goods, and end with perks like company gifts, birthday gifts, vacation, mental gyms. But in the same is a problem. If part of your team or all of the team is working remotely, or they're traveling, or you're hiring from all the world, so how to find their needs about benefits? How to deliver it? Sometimes it's changing very fast. And sometimes companies are using and are doing it manually. So it requires a lot of time. But others are using not just one tool, because if your employee are traveling, if your employee is traveling, so you need to find more and more tools to complete that need. And others just giving more and more benefits and spending more and more money for that. But companies are thinking about future. And future they see with online app or software, with employee self-service possibility, better communication, and shopping experience. After COVID, everybody loved shopping. So we did everything. And how we're working? We're like a broker for 3 parties. One part is employee and their needs. Other is employers. They can create budgets and rules where to spend it. And we are finding partners. And now we have more than 200 partners in the world. We launched our BenMe app in the end of August. And during that time, now we're operating in 22 countries in the world. And we are having more than 27 clients. So, who's behind BenMe? Behind BenMe is me, Irma. I have knowledge with working with global companies and operating and managing their benefits. My co-founder, Thomas, he's an expert in engineering and product development. And part of our team is finance, developers, marketing, and sales. So we're having our revenue model is seed-based, but also we're thinking about to take commission from our partners because we are giving them more and more businesses and revenues. And we have impact. Our clients are happy to use us, and we want to expand and to give better feedback about us and our services. So we don't have competitors, we have partners, because there is a lot of HR tools in the market, but they are good in doing other things, management, compliance, hiring, documents. So we are doing partnership with them. And what we are looking for, now we're raising. So we have 2 seats for angels, and also we're looking partners and clients. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Irma. Thank you so much for your pitch. Dear jury, who would like to start with a question? Andres. Yeah, wait. Yeah.
What is your perfect customer? You know?
Yes, a very good question. I was thinking about SME companies, because maybe they are not having internet, and also about tech companies, which are working with computers. But we see that now we have clients from 10 employees to 3,000, and also from the manufacturer, retail, insurance companies. So all companies are our clients, because all companies are giving gifts, birthday gifts for their employees. So they can use us.
How did you decide the €1 price per employee?
Because we started the Lithuania market. There is no practice to have additional budget for that tools. So we decided to set that minimum price and to check that market. Now we're raising our price per seat per person by giving more services, like example, marketplace for goods, invoicing management. So now we have two free price models, €1, 2, and 3.
Dear jury, we still have time for 1 or 2 questions.
How you are finding clients? Because you have a lot international clients. How you are finding them?
Oh, it's our success story, and it was really not a success, but
you can say it's a trade secret, you know.
A lot of hard working story. We found one client, small client in Lithuania, and this is global company in the world, so they choose us to work in Lithuania, and then they were talking with all their branches in all the world, and they bring us to 80 countries. And now more and more clients found us because HR sometimes, if she's responsible for regions, she's using more than one tool for benefit management. So with us, they can use one tool, and it's very, very nice solution for them. So for that's growing. We had a lot of difficulties with currencies, with taxation, with languages, but we managed it.
And we're out of time. Irma, thank you so much, and good luck with what you do. 2 startups left. Let's invite the team number 7, Kodiji and Igor, on stage. 3 minutes for you.
Founders, designers, engineers, we all know what we want to build, what clients need. But it takes weeks of engineering work to bring vision to market. It is expensive as hell, and we're always in the risk of our competitors being faster. Many believe hiring more people is the answer. But tech companies become slower as they grow. Why? Technological debt, growing product complexity, knowledge and ownership issues. It's humanly impossible to keep track of all this for a team of 200 engineers. I'm Igor, co-founder at Kodiji, and our mission is to make software development faster. Kodiji is a holistic platform that scans your organization and gives insights to improve it. When someone is working on a task, we see files light up like neurons in the brain. With all the contextual data, we can understand good, fast patterns and immediately identify hotspots where teams become slower or collide. For engineering leaders, we give full visibility. Kodiji understands team structure and functional modules that make your product, like chat, reports, checkout. By mapping who owns what, we can untangle your product and make your teams autonomous. We help each team build a faster workspace, identify bottlenecks, track progress, validate with delivery flow metrics. So we can say, hey, we invested here, and now we're 25% faster. Our competitors focus on measuring engineers' productivity and unable to show what to fix. We believe ability to show the team how to improve the workspace is the key. Demand for engineers is growing. The company size we're aiming for represents a good market for growth. Our business model is simple. We charge a monthly fee for each engineer in a company. Right now, we're focused on large product companies, have a contract with a unicorn, and over 3,000 in monthly revenue. We have 2 co-founders, myself, a CEO and product designer, and Anton, a field expert and a software architect. We're pretty stubborn, bootstrapped for a few years to build and validate Kodiji. We're looking for 1.5 million to increase our MRR to 66,000 and hire 11 new people to improve product. Right now, it takes hundreds of engineers to build and maintain a taxi hailing app, decades to become an expert engineer. We believe deep engineering augmentation will accelerate innovation, and we'll see many more products across all industries. Thank you. Looking for ready to answer your questions.
Thank you so much, Igor, for your presentation. From the faces of the jury, I see that they're thinking, cool, right?
I have a question. You mentioned what you want to achieve with the funding round, but maybe I missed it. You didn't talk about your current traction and MRR.
We have MRR of 3.5K right now, and we want to grow 20x within 12 months.
How many clients do you have now?
Right now, we have 5 clients, but we're basically our plan for 20x growth is very doable because we only need from 3 to 15 clients because they're all large clients.
How long are the clients using you?
We've been running we had paid clients from last year, summer last year, so for a year now.
Stanislav?
Of the biggest customer that you have, what was the selection process? Have they done the trial or tests like before and after? What was the kind of finding? Why they decided to buy?
So our biggest customers, we've identified that scale-ups and unicorns feel the pain and they're looking for solutions. Basically, once you reach a certain size of an organization, the only way to bring back efficiency is to cut something very large into smaller autonomous pieces. And they're looking for solutions, and we happen to be one.
How can you measure if you are effective, for your customers or not?
This is good. Basically, we provide all parts of the solution. We provide engineering insights where you're technically slower, and we also measure the business metrics, how fast teams deliver new features. So this is the metric that we use to validate that, yeah, our insights are actually accelerating you, but we are still running formal case studies to understand the impact we do on the organization.
What's the sales cycle like today, and what's the sales process for you guys?
So far, we're focused on founder-driven sales because we had the background and we had the access to the network. In the long term, we're considering organic growth through community, content creation, and so on. Sales process right now looks like founder-driven sales. We're contacting directors of engineering, explaining what we do, and landing trials and converting them.
And thank you for that. We're out of time, Igor. Thank you so much for your presentation. Janika, please join me on stage. You do know that you're the last startup, right?
Yes, I know that.
Are you ready to rock the floor?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready to listen for the last pitch? Are you ready to listen to the last pitch of this hall? Doesn't sound that they're ready, no?
Yeah.
But you're ready to rock, right?
Of course, of course. Yes.
So your 3 minutes start in 3, 2, 1, you go.
Hi, my name is Janika and I'm the founder of WITS. Occupational health and safety is often perceived as boring and bureaucratic. The health and safety specialists are sweating every day to make sure that all the papers, all the signatures are in place. But this is not health and safety. The right health and safety approach is observing your company's processes, your people, and the physical working environment. The aim is to identify all possible risks that can affect your employees' health and come up with preventive solutions to mitigate those risks. And that is what makes health and safety sexy, for me at least. By identifying work accident data for the past 4 years in Estonia, we found that among middle-sized companies where serious and fatal accidents happened, 20% didn't know what caused the accident, what risk caused the accident. But how can you prevent something that you are not aware of? That's why we built WITS, a health and safety process management system for the middle-sized companies. WITS helps to identify risks, come up with preventive measures. You can conduct safety trainings and report incidents. Our own algorithm, the safety index, shows which employees need attention. Falling from height and the effect of noise are the same in China, Brazil, and in Estonia. Our next big goal is to start sharing industry insights that allows companies from the same industry learn from each other. Right now, we have 50 paying customers from different industries, generating MRR 12,000 euros. And the market is valued $1.6 billion, and it is growing every year. which has been validated in different parts of the world by local health and safety professionals. But right now we are focusing on the Polish market. Poland has a lot of manufacturing, logistics and maintenance companies, and in terms of digitization in health and safety, they are an emerging market. We partnered up with a local lead generation company, and by using inbound marketing strategy, we started generating leads in the beginning of May, and the conversion rate from demo to trial right now is around 30%. But in order to push marketing in Poland and also develop our product further, we are looking for an investment of 150,000 euros. And we are executing our plan with our amazing team that has passion, market knowledge and tech expertise. So if you want to participate in our next round, then, or you have any other questions, then I'm here.
Amazing, Annika. Thank you so much. Justus.
Okay, so most of the clients that I saw there were Estonian, probably, yes. And you're going to Poland. Do you have a Polish team member, or how are you going to scale?
Yeah, exactly. The lead generation company, they are local, so Polish people, they are doing the demos for us, they are doing all the marketing materials for us, so they are actually operating there for us right now.
What's the competitive landscape like in Poland and across Europe?
Yeah, we have, our main competitor is Excel right now. But, of course, we have bigger players, like Quantic, Enablon, Intelex, but they are, for the middle-sized companies, too expensive. But in Poland, we have also smaller players, but right now we have gotten the feedback that we are more affordable and user-friendly.
You are only raising 150K. Is it enough to go to Poland and also to develop product further?
Yeah, the thing is that actually this is the one phase of the funding round. Actually, we are planning to raise a seed round in the end of this year or the beginning of new year. So it's like a pre-phase for us to test the Polish market.
So basically there's 1 0 missing,
yeah.
If you're asking.
That will come.
Yeah. Do you have any more questions? Justus.
How many of your clients have dropped off?
The churn rate is quite low. I think it's maybe 1% or something like this, but the main reason for this is liquidation of the company, for example, or they, I don't know, started to build their own system or something like this.
You are the master salesperson in your startup. How do you scale this to other markets?
No, actually, to be honest, in Estonia, I don't do any sales right now. Estonia, the sales are even we don't need to reach out to people. We have referrals and stuff like this. Yep.
That's it. Thank you so much, Annika. Good luck. It's time for one more special prize. I'd like to invite the CloudWiser representative, Julius Gregorauskas, to award a team that will get $5,000 US. Yeah, we do need a microphone. We'll get you a microphone. Yeah.
So yeah, thank you very much to all the startups for the pitches. It was really interesting and great ideas. I hope they will flourish and you'll get a lot of investment. And we have like a small prize that will hopefully help you in your journey on the first steps. Some free cloud services from AWS and of course with support from CloudWiser. And the company that from this batch that we decided to give the prize is Turing Drive.
Turing Drive, congratulations!
Yeah, our guest from far, far away.
Richard, where are you? Yeah, he's running. Congratulations once again.
Congrats.
Family picture? Okay, thank you so much. So, that was the fifth batch at our pitch battle stage. And dear jury, did you cast your votes? You've double-checked everything? Everything is correct, right? 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, who is going to la grande finale? First team, CodeDG. Congratulations to them. And second team that is awarded by the golden ticket to get to the grand finale is Ubik Incorporated. What happens next? Now we're having a guest presentation on the stage, and I'd like to invite... Would you like to present yourself?
Yeah, why not?
Yes, join me on stage.
Okay, testing. Great. Thank you for having me here, and I feel a little bit humble and privileged because everybody got 3 minutes, and I got 30. So some kind of unfair advantage, right? My name is Mitch Yang. I'm the managing partner of CEE Fund at Taiwania. And this is my first time to Lithuania. So I arrived on Monday, and Monday afternoon I got a city tour. So I went around the city. I learned a lot about the city, the country, the people, the culture, and the history, and I'm truly, amazed. And Lithuania and Lithuanian people are just, great and fantastic. And also in the past 3 days, I've been visiting companies, VCs, and yesterday that was the investor camp, and here I got this startup fairs. And I truly feel the dynamics and the energy and the interactions between startup and VCs and angel syndicates. And this community of all these entities together actually provide a very, very healthy environment for investor and also for the startup people as well. So I believe that actually Taiwan can learn a lot from your way of doing startup, VC, and angels. Okay, and before I started my presentation, I want to read something from this gentleman. Okay, this gentleman, his name is Kirill Belanko, and Kirill sent a message to me, and he wanted me to read it to people of Lithuania. Okay, and I want to thank the people of Lithuania for the support you have offered to Ukraine, being the first to stand with us in this painful time by becoming the first EU state that called all imports of Russian gas while also sending millions of euros in aid through organizations like Blue and Yellow. Lithuania is saving the lives of countless Ukrainians and removing the financial backbone of the invaders. And I want to thank you especially for opening your border to those fleeing the war, offering the transportation services to those seeking to come to Lithuania, and providing them with food, housing, and work. Your effort will help bring an end to this war and give those who lost everything another chance to rebuild their lives. You are giving a future back to those who have theirs taken away from them. And speaking as a refuge, that's one of the most meaningful things you can give. And Kira moved to Los Angeles when he was 6 with his parents, and Kira is my son-in-law. Slava Ukraini. Okay, let's talk about money, okay? Central Eastern Fund, Eastern Europe Fund was sponsored by Taiwan National Development Fund. And it started in March 2022, fund lasts 10 years, and the purpose of the fund is to enhance the industrial partnership and supply chain cooperation and to strengthen common values. So what are the common values between us, Taiwanese, and Lithuania? Our common values are democracy, liberty, human rights, and rule of law. And with all these together, and with the money, then we create something good and right. So if you create wealth and money and fortune through the right way, with the righteous way and just way, then those money can be used in the right direction. Otherwise, money will go to who? Go to oligarchs, their yacht, and into the war machine, and you know what happened. Okay, the fund size, 200 million. Target, startup and early stage company. In this case, it's probably A, pre-A, or a Series B. 2 to 10 million, the check size. The second one is joint venture investment project with expansion stage company or larger enterprises. The check size, the ticket size is 10 to 20 million. Region, here, CEE regions, and our top priorities is in Lithuania, Czechia, and Slovakia. That's 6 to 80%. That means 120 million to 160 million will invest in the top 3 countries. The rest will go to, 20% is 40% will go to the rest of the country in the area. Targets for this Taiwanese company, but for company in these regions, you have to establish your business relationship with Taiwan, activity, sales, or you establish some kind of plan already doing it with a subsidiary, you establish a subsidiary or branch in Taiwan. The number 3 is you want to establish or making up a concrete plan to establish a joint venture company with Taiwanese company. Okay? And what does it mean, concrete plan? Everybody has, what is a concrete plan? Concrete plan means you write it down in your business plan, and make it as clear as possible. And we are going to do the deal. We are smart people. We are smart investors. Okay? Yes, we have common value, but investor is to make money, right? So we are very, very smart. We're looking to your business plan and question you. So yes, because you are going to see the team. The team is great. Okay, the sectors. Semiconductor, Taiwan is very good at semiconductors. It's not just TSMC. This entire ecosystem, the entire supply chain, from a silicon ingot. You know, a silicon ingot is like a silicon, like a cylinder type of stuff. Then you cut it into wafers. And then from there, you go into design firm. Taiwan has big design firm like MediaTek and Realtek. They are among top 5 in the whole world. And of course, TSMC, everybody knows about it. And then they are testing and packaging company, big testing and packaging company for semiconductor. The number 1 in the world is called ASE. That's a Taiwanese company as well. Okay? And laser optics, of course, you know, you guys are good at laser optics. Combined together, laser optics and semiconductor combined together, we are going to have something that is very innovative for the next generation of semiconductor in terms of packaging, in terms of putting things together. The laser is going to help to build new machine to come out with better and faster semiconductors. Biotech, EV. You know, there are companies working on EV right here. FinTech, of course. There are tons of FinTech companies. We are looking into FinTech company investment. Aerospace. Taiwan is starting our aerospace industry. And actually, we have very good supply chain over there. So we are looking for partnership. Smartphone manufacturing. Your iPhone is made by a Taiwanese company. Okay? And they are good at that. There are a lot of very smart Taiwanese company is doing that. But we need better software. We need people to work with. So you guys have better idea in software, in doing smart manufacturing. Come to us. Software development, that's a big area. But you know, you guys are good at software. Taiwanese are good at software, but many at a lower layer. You know, the 7 layers, your lower layer and upper layers, you guys pretty good. Smart city, okay, and integration of quite a few things. Okay, investment process. This is pretty much standard. Okay, this is, if you go to Silicon Valley, usually they do things this way. But we follow this standard process with discipline. It's not really religiously. We don't want to do things religiously, but it's with discipline because good discipline lead to good result. Good result means unicorn, right? You know. So we started submitting your Is it that? Okay, submit your BP with email, then we will do some initial screening. After that, we'll sign an NDA. We started to do due diligence, so we are going to look into that. We are going to ask you hard questions, okay? Much, much harder than those judges, okay? Review by investment committee, and we sign an investment contract, complete a transfer, voila, you got a $20 million. Okay, that's it, that's the CE. How much time we have? Oh, I guess 20 minutes left. Okay, I'm talking too fast. Okay, but I will have time for you guys to ask questions, you know, because, hey, $200 million, right? Okay, we are Taiwania. Taiwania is founded in 2017. And we are a quasi, we call it quasi, I'm going to explain that. We are a quasi-national sovereign fund. And it's backed by resource and support from Taiwan government and private enterprises. So although the idea actually was sanctioned by our president, our wonderful president, President Tsai, but the company itself, the government only own a minority shares. So majority actually from private enterprise, banks, insurance company, and other financial institutes, private financial institutes. Ooh. And so that's Taiwania, and we are managing quite a few funds. All the other funds has the majority part of those funds are from private entity, except the fund. The fund I'm managing, the CEE fund, 100% sponsored by the Taiwanese government. So Taiwania is harnessing the expertise of Taiwanese research, because I talk about a lot of big companies and all the activity in research, R&D, engineering. And we want to serve, number two, serve as a global conduit. We want to be a conduit between Taiwan's ICT industry and biotech. Taiwan is very, very biotech as well, because Taiwan's health insurance system, I consider it the top 5 in the world, maybe top 1, okay? And we want to have this ecosystem in Taiwan to communicate, to channel our resource with all over the world, with people, with companies all over the world, including here, Lithuania. And we are pioneer disruptive entrepreneurship. Okay, it's not exactly disruptive technology, because disruptive entrepreneurship could be putting all things together to create something new. Like I just mentioned, our semiconductor packaging technology that can utilize your laser, right? Nobody here talk about laser, although Lithuania was famous for laser. I come here and say, nobody talk about laser, nobody talk about laser. But you guys should look into laser. You guys should look into laser, because not just software and hardware, because the laser, if you put in the smart way, it looks a little bit old, right? Those laser engineers are old, right? Unlike you guys. I met some of laser engineers, but they are good. And with their technology, combined with the new things, we're gonna have something really, really powerful. We have 3 offices, US offices, Taiwan offices. US is in Silicon Valley. We are establishing offices there. Actually, we are hiring someone here. We are going to have a person here representing us is a fully employee. Is going to be a full-time employee. And we hired someone in Bratislava. So, okay, this is Taiwania. We actually, I think it's 49. We already got 49 company in our portfolio. The total asset under management is 665. CE 200. And we have 4 NASDAQ IPO in the past 3 years. 3 NASDAQ IPO. And actually, we got 6 exit and 4 in NASDAQ. And I think 3 of them is in biotech. The other one is high tech. Okay, we got 3 funds in high tech. And Fund 1, Fund 2, and Fund 1, Fund 5, and Fund 6. And once the Buffalo Fund 6 close by August, in 2 months, we are going to add another 200 million. So that will become 865. So I believe early next year, we will have $1 billion asset under management by Taiwania. And Central and Eastern Euro Fund, 200 mil. Okay, the Taiwania adventure, I talk a lot about our adventure a lot, but we have established investment and consultant team. I'm going to talk about a team. So we are very, very seasoned veterans. Number two, are powered by Taiwanese government and enterprise. We talked about that already. Excellent track record, 4 IPO in 3 years on NASDAQ, and superior deal sourcing. That has everything. That has everything because we have this track record. We have a very, very good team. Then deals, well, people will bring deals to us. That's in California and in Taiwan, but not here. Okay, here we need your help. Okay, we need each and every one of you to come to us, and then we're looking in your case, or you can tell your friends and bring their cases to us. Okay. Okay, this is the team. David Wen is our CEO and our tech fund general partner. David worked for Cisco for years in a very early, so he's early year, and he was, early employee of Cisco, so he got a lot of stock option. So and I think at one time, he has like more than a few hundred, could be close to 1,000 engineers under him. So he's an engineer director. And after that, he got a lot of stock options from Cisco, right? So he started on his own VC. And so he has a lot of VC investment history. Chen Wu, you have to know Chen Wu. Chen Wu, if you go to Boston, the VC community in Boston call him what? A $6 billion man. In year 2000, he sold his company, 3-year-old company, at $5.7 billion to Cisco, just in 3 years. 5.7. That's 2000, no? Some of them may ever even born in 2000, right? 2000, $5.7 billion. This is a $6 billion man. Jerome Shen. Jerome is good, very, very good. That's why we got three biotech companies that IPO on NASDAQ, because he's good. And this is Mitch. It's me. I used to be a NASA engineer. I was in NASA for a few years. I was involved in the early stage of the internet, very, very early stage. So I was involved in definition of IP. Do you know IPv6? Anybody here know IPv6? I was on the committee defining IPv6. IETF member, okay? So that's me. After NASA, I started my own company in 2017. It was acquired by a German company. They're here, Phoenix Contact. Have you heard about Phoenix Contact? Right here, right? So on the street, you can see Phoenix Contact's side. So they acquired me. Phoenix Contact is a 100-year-old company. Revenue is close to $3 billion. So they say, hey, Mitch, I want to buy your company. I say, okay. So after that, I decided, to take some time off. And then one day, David called me. I said, Mitch, there's something that you want to look at it? And voila, I'm here. Okay, so my life is kind of interesting. I've been through a lot, but somehow I feel that I was born for this. I was born for forging the relationship between Taiwan and CE, not just because of Kira and his friends. Yeah, so we are here. We are here to do something good. Slava Ukraini. And these are our portfolio. Okay, I need to do a little bit commercial. Okay, Taiwanese startup fair tomorrow. This is the one. Let me talk about this. It's going to be at the Rocket. So you guys can come tomorrow afternoon at 2. So you come to know more about Taiwanese company, and CE Fund, and myself. So we are going to have drinks. They say all you can drinks and Taiwanese snack. Kind of difficult for us to bring Taiwanese beer, so we likely will have Lithuanian beer. And I have Lithuanian beers a lot at home in my fridge. I go to the convenience store and say, do you have Lithuanian beers? I say, yeah, you have to go to that store. And I went to that store to buy a Liar Furai, High Life convenience store. They sell Lithuanian beer. Started last year. So I have Lithuanian beer in my fridge unfortunately, I cannot bring, it's too heavy for me to bring, Taiwanese beer here. But you are welcome and to connect and to have fun, okay? And this is Taiwan's startup terrace. So it's in a city called Linkou. Linkou is about 20 to 30 minutes from Taipei, the city center of Taipei. It depends on how much beer you have, okay? Okay, yeah, you have a little bit more, probably only 15 minutes, okay? Okay, and it's a cluster, it's a community, it's a village for startups and other companies. So at Linkou, at Startup Terrace, we have 21 accelerators. We've got 115 startups. We have 10 next-gen stores. I think Google or Amazon, Google has a store there, right? They want to test out the new technologies with Taiwanese there. So they got a next-generation store, and Taiwanese come and say, hey, I got some idea, for payment or whatever. They just go to that store. So Google set up a store right there, and your fintech stuff go there and test it out, because Google is willing to do that. So, hey, come here and set up your company, okay? I talked to Anita. And this digital transformation enterprise, there's 48 of them. So, and among these companies, 3 of them were there, and they come here to do the pitch battle. So I think that's it. Right? I'm done with the commercial. Okay, thank you very much. Any questions? I've got 9 minutes left. So. What? Return on investment. Is it going to be big? Big? Yeah.
What kind of rate of return you are expecting?
The return? Okay. Of course, we want to see 10-folds, 20-folds return. However, because we are coming together, right? We are generating wealth based on common value that won't be stolen by any oligarch, right? So we are willing to be a little bit more patient. We are willing to be a little bit more patient. But again, we are seasoned veterans of Silicon Valley. So we know how to value things. However, because of this special thing going on, because on behalf of Kira's friend, on behalf of your country, my country, we want to do the right thing. But we want to look at something sometimes a little bit intangible. It's not that, but intangible things sometimes is more valuable. Okay? Do I answer your question?
Yes, absolutely.
Good. Any other questions? Yes, that gentleman.
Hi. I just wanted to ask how concrete and tangible that relationship has to be between a Lithuanian company and a Taiwanese company.
You know what? Write it down on your business plan. We are going to, for instance, you say, hey, maybe this payment system can go to Taiwan and try that over there, right? So you got new fintech payments there. And you know what? The best way is to try to figure out maybe there are some Taiwanese companies willing to team up with you. So we can say that, we are not in the positioning doing like, we are not a government agency. Help is say, hey, this is a Taiwan do the matchmaking. Somehow you have to do that yourself. But unlike, been through VC, right? If your business plan is not ready, say, this is not ready, I'm going to throw it out, right? But if your business plan is like 50 or 60% ready, not 90% ready, we are willing to help. We are going to, boost it. We are putting our expertise and help to make it become 80%, 90% ready. And then it's fundable. So we are willing to put in a little bit effort to make it happen, but we cannot, when you're only 10%, it's difficult for us to do anything for you. So you have to put in your effort. Sometimes you have to put in your money to make it happen. And in some cases, you already got some, say, company, you are talking to them, right? And they are willing to do it. Then we will say, then, okay, you need 3 million. How about we give you 4 million? But the extra million you have to spend in Taiwan to do the team, to do something, to make things happen over there. Bring your technology over there.
Thank you.
Do I answer your question?
Yes, you
Good.
did. Thank you.
Hello. I'm wondering if you're coming to Klaipėda tomorrow to visit Dancer Bus.
To what?
To Klaipėda to visit a Dancer Bus.
Sorry, I didn't get it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, so I'll talk to you later.
Right.
Because I know we have some conversations, some talking about your fund and maybe some collaboration with an electric bus named Dancer.
Yeah. Right. You know what? Yes. My schedule is kind of full for the rest of the week. But after that, Sunday, I'm flying to Bratislava and to Bucharest, and then back to Bratislava and go to Czech Republic. What's the capital city? Prague. Today. And then I'll come back. So the day I come back to with David and other people, so three of them will come. So we have 4 people coming. So that will be, I think, started on June 10th. And they're already making up all the schedules. And especially, I think, our ambassador, Eric, is helping us to.
Yes.
So I'm not in charge of that schedule, but I think there are still some slots open. So you can talk to maybe Eric, our ambassador. Now he's going to help out.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, sorry. I was just curious. I understand why you're investing in Lithuania. I was just curious, what's the reasons behind Czech Republic and Slovakia in the detriment of Latvia and Estonia, for example?
So you like to have the 200 million all by yourself? I know what you are trying to do.
I'm not even from Lithuania, but I am I'm rooting for the Baltic states. No, I'm just curious what's...
Okay, there are 2 reasons. The first is the pandemic, right? So we send something around. We send masks and other equipment around. And then later, there are 3 countries, actually 4 of them, including Poland. So these 3 countries plus Poland sent us the vaccine. At that time, Taiwan didn't have any, so they sent us the vaccine. So very important. And why Lithuania? You know why Lithuania, right? Right. Because yesterday someone told me, people in Lithuania is asking, so why are we become the number 2 enemy of PRC, right? And number 1 is United States. How come we are number 2, right? Because we are doing the right thing, right? So when you guys doing the right thing, we are friends. It's more like family. Doing the right thing, we support each other. And that's why we're here. Okay, let's do the right thing.
I have a question
Yes.
about how do you handle risks with China, like political risks?
With risk, handling what?
Political risk with China.
Very, very good question. Very, very good question. I was about to share my own story, but it's too private, and I'm not going to share that. But again, when it happened, it happened. It's just like what happened right now with Ukraine, with Russia. When it happened, it happened. There are crazy people out there. Okay, we know one, the other one. I don't want to name it. But when that happened, we deal with it, and we believe that we got higher mission, we got higher value. You know, like I said, you know, something intangible, and those are more valuable. So we'll deal with it when it happens. Okay, so you know, with crazy guys like Putin, you know, how can he mitigate that? How do you prepare for that? Tell me. So that's my answer.
Okay. Thank you, Mitch.
Yes.
It's a very great talk, and I'm not asking
Thank
question.
You very much.
I'm Leo from South Terrence. I just want to answer the question by the gentleman that about if you have a problem to looking for a partner. I mean, it's a Taiwanese startup companies. Feel free to contact us, and also please join our event. Tomorrow afternoon, I believe that we can help you to find your, suitable partner tomorrow.
Yeah,
and not only tomorrow, in the future. That's my comment. Thank you.
Any question? Thank you very much, and welcome to the rocket tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Girdžiuos. Yeah. Thank you so much. Once again, thank you for what you're doing. Everyone, thank you so much for an amazing day. Thank you so much for a day full of energy. This stage has ended. We're waiting for everyone in the main stage because the La Grande Finale will start pretty much soon. Thank you so much once again and see you all next year.